Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Let's see what we're gonna have tonight. Two teams, well, I guess one new team because they did play actually in the 4.5 season. Before we got on the left side, Nouveau front PoPouler, by the looks of it, the new popular front, I think it's called in English. And then on the right side, we're gonna have the Pessimistic Punjabis. Let me actually open up the screen so you can see the pic on the maps here. And we're gonna have Rich Highlands, Inland Sea, Inland East West, and the Primordial with Pangea Classic being taken out early. It looks like Lake 7 Seas and the Tilted Axis will be the choices available for them for the next few minutes. Hello, Armada Siracusa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I did see Ormar. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Daniel Dingo, wouldn't have in my head. Also, hello, sir. Thank you so much for writing first, and thank you. Welcome. Let's see, what do we have? It looks like one more choice. They did take out 7C, so it's going to be a choice between Lakes and Tilted Axis. Wait a second, we did have Lakes last time, so I guess it's going to be this time also. Well, okay. Oh my god, are they going to start the season with Tilted Axis? They are going to start the season with Tilted Axis. They are going to do it. I think we have on the Pessimistic Punjabis actually full new names. I don't know anybody there. On the other side, I do know quite a few from Nouveau, from PoPouler, seen them in the CPL squadrons. And this time around, they did get into the Division 3 of the PL, the Premier League. I was watching over here what was going on in the news with core maps, extra maps, and let me see the divisions. There we go. So we're gonna have in Division 3 Brain Rot with Crops in Disguise, Hex, Nouveau from PoPouler, Pessimistic Punjabi, Suomi, Team for Fun, and then the Farmhouse. I believe we're gonna need to update the website, right, with the new Challenge 1 links. Linda, are you here? Where are the Challenge 1 links? The challenge, yeah, the challenge links. Anyway, let's actually see what they're gonna go for the bans. In the first game we did see from Division 1 there were a lot of bans of the new leaders, and it looks like this time around they're starting with one new as well. But I think this is the Montezuma version. Pin to 3 channels topics, 3 channels topics, 3 channel topics. Chat topics, you mean? Chat topics, this one, pin to 3 channels / topics. Pretty sure it's not in the schedule. I'm pretty sure I didn't see it here. Chat maybe? No? News? No. Team Hub? Oh, Team Hub maybe. No? Roster changes. PL schedule. Okay. See, it's here. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, I'll update these. Got it. Thank you. Where were we? Oh, new leader, right? It was the Montezuma one, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I have no idea exactly how he's called, but we're gonna find out soon together. Let me actually see what do we have. Boom. Not the spear thrower, no? It's not the spear thrower. No, it's not a spear thrower. I was thinking that's not the correct one. Oh my god. Come on, where are the things with the things on the top of the things? This one, Tekichi. Oh my god, I wouldn't have been able to pronounce this anyway. Tekinich. Something. Anyway, Maya, not Montezuma. Sorry, Maya, not Montezuma. We do have another, it looks like second band. We're gonna have Norway, Konge being taken out by the Pessimistic Punjabis, and Nouveau from PoPouler are gonna take out Basil II. This is kind of a naval map, so I would expect they're gonna go to ban, first of all, quite a few of these naval civilizations, but also they're gonna wanna pick some. So let's see what are they gonna actually keep on their side. We got Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen over here. Nouveau from PoPouler taking it out. Three more choices of Pessimistic Punjabis with 2 more on the left side. This is, I need to find a new name. The Pop Front or something, because saying Nouveau from PoPouler every time is gonna be a problem. That is a long name, man. That is a long name. Pessimistic Punjabis, bam bam. I guess it just rolls off the tongue. Scythia gonna be taken down. Well, I guess the Saka Menace is not gonna be appearing in the game here. But I was expecting a lot more new leaders showing up in the ban phase over here. Did they not try them out? Maybe they don't have like enough confidence of playing them or something. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who's gonna dip their toes in the water. You suspect calling them just popular would be fine? Popular, okay. Well, the popular guys, got it. Fine with me. Genghis Khan gonna be the next choice to be taken down by the popular guys. Okay, well, there still is Kublai. You know, there still is Kublai. We might see some Keshiks. There still is some hope. You miss 1 second ban. They miss 1 second ban. What? What? You do it in chat? What? What? What did they miss? How did they miss it? Wasn't the extra ban after the second? Well, I guess the first actually. Pig face. Oh, Spain. Okay, Spain gonna be taken out by pessimistic Punjabis. Are they sure they missed a ban? Because it sure doesn't look like they missed a ban. They're getting ahead of this. Okay, I got it. I was thinking maybe I'm the one confused over here. Okay. Anyway, who this guy? Let's take a look at the. No, no, not this guy. Not this guy. Nasty name, man. Nasty name. Must be a nasty name. Trisong Detsen. There we go. The Tibet one. The Rtapa didn't really actually no, it did work out. Oh, probably that's why they're taking it down. The Rtapa was amazing the last time we saw it in the game. Makes sense that they will not allow it in. And Lotaro's gonna be taken out by the pessimistic Punjabis. Now they do need to get 4 picks, and it looks like the snow guy. Oh my God, the dog sled guy has been picked up. Right, the snow guy. Oh yeah, yeah, we got snow. Oh, Jon Snow. Let me see. Where is the snow guy? Snow guy. I'm just gonna call it like this. It's much funnier than Kivyuk. But anyway, this is the hunting of the bowhead. Bow, bow. Hunter's houses with the combat strength +5, the dog sled hunter, and you also do unlock Thule, unlocked at sailing. Okay, get a lot of culture and tundra over there. Let's see what the 2 counter picks will be from Punjabis. It looks like they're gonna wanna take Indonesia. Okay, well, it kind of makes sense, especially in this version. It kind of looks good, no? We had a lot of good games with it. Flash Neo, hello there, sir. Also, this extra one is second rotation. Yeah, I was remember something from the last game. The Steam sound and so my spam begins. Let's do it, Flash Neo, spam. It shall not end until I am banned. I shall fear no mods, up to no streamer. I shall live and die in the chat. Oh my God, you are one of those guys, Flash Neo, that if you go into the Civilization official server, oh my God, they're gonna throw a fit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't like you gotta handle them with care. They can be broken, you know. Oh my God, man. Linda, what you about the CPL rule? What CPL rule? I am the bull moose in the leaf. I'm the salt in the defeat. I place my keyboard to the chat. Amazing. Let's see. We do have England being taken out by no, being taken in. Actually, they will choose it to play with it. England, Victoria. And the second choice needs to be picked up by the popular guys. Come on, popular front guys, I guess. Elizabeth the First. gonna be their second choice. Well, Lizzie over here did actually make quite a few good games in the previous ones. Let's see if it's gonna trade punches well with Indonesia and Victoria. Of course, on one side we do have one coastal and one tundra nation, and then on the other side we got two coastals. We're gonna need to see if they will do something extra. So this, they pick the bands, and then on the second rotation they need to pick rotation. They need to pick another one band each, right? Ah, so many bands, man. So many bands. I think way too many bands. Way too many bands. But anyway, this is what it is. Lots of Civs. I don't know, how many heroes do you have in Dota? Dota heroes number. How many heroes? You got 126 heroes. I think we got like what, 80, 90 maybe Civs. Let's see, League of Legends. League of Legends. 171. I don't. They have like 10 bands, I believe, right? Or are they? Or do they have like 14? I'm not sure. Does anybody know how many bands do League of Legends and Dota competitions have? Anyway, Macedonian Girl is gonna be taken out also by from PoPouler over here. The last time it didn't really show up as amazing, but I guess it is what it is. Night, thank you for the answer. Also, good evening. 10. There we go. 10. I believe it was 10. I'm not sure why we keep increasing the bands. I don't think it's actually gonna solve anything. But anyway, so let's see the last bands. One last choice. Tamar? What? Okay, this is sneaking up on us. Tamar being like selected over here? Why? Should be random between 6 and 14. They keep increasing. Well, yes, but that's what I was pointing out, Linda, right? With a much lumber pool of choices, you do have less bands in other games. That's what I'm pointing out. And it's not like they have like a better balancing procedure or something. Anyway, Julius Caesar is going to be also taken out by Lenovo from PoPouler, and the extra ban is to be done either now or after the first choice. I believe it's now, right? I believe it's now. So they're gonna take out Shaka. Why take out Shaka? And Trajan. Okay, Shaka and Trajan. Yeah. And nobody knows before the start of the pick and ban. Yeah. Oh, you're saying it should be random, like totally random? That would be funny. I'm not sure if it works out well, but that would be funny because I can imagine right now the discussions between the teams when two games are gonna be different, right? Extreme power, like high power level, and two teams are gonna be two games are gonna have different results because of different bans. They're gonna blame the bans. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like 100%. They're gonna blame the bans. The conditions were not the same. Yeah. Rough Rider Teddy gonna be picked up on Pessimistic Punjabis, and we're gonna need to see what the full roster of the PoPouler guys is gonna look like in a few seconds here. They already blamed the spawns anyway. Yeah. I mean, you know, blame anything else, right? Teddy RR getting a lot of play. Bit more play, but to be honest, the last time the Rough Riders didn't do anything, like anything. They were more like an idea menace than anything else. Looks like we got Sumeria being picked up. We might see some donkeys, and it looks like also Niedersha is gonna be picked up by Nouveau from PoPouler for those trade routes, I would imagine. Not the Immortals. I don't think he's gonna go for the Immortals. But anyway, extra +5 also works on the sea, so makes sense. There was a discussion. I asked them at some point why they prefer Cyrus, for example, over Niedersha. Believe in the COC game they did have, or no, the unlucky game in the finals of the CWC, and they were saying that it's much better to have the Cyrus version than the Niedersha version. But I guess it is what it is. to each its own, right? Everybody has a preference. We do have also Vietnam being picked up by Pessimistic Punjabis here to have their fourth on the table, next to Indonesia, England, Victoria, and then Teddy. On the left side, we do have Kivyuk, right? This is the snow guy, and then Lizzie with Sumeria. Oh no, I'm starting to actually learn the names. I still like the snow guy. Adridri kernel. So what are we gonna have? Puricot, Adridri Armandarin with kernel on the side of Lenovo from PoPouler, while on the other side we got Yano, Hoxis SJ1313 something, Momo, and Seek. Yeah, I mean, you know, Seek. Well, let's see who's gonna pick what. Gonna need to give them a few minutes here. Get in order, get into the correct slots, pick up their saves, stuff like that. Wait, is this like the skeleton of a fish? That's how it looks like, right? The skeleton of a fish. Okay. Well, I guess give you a guy that likes fishes. Hello, Mumulax. Hello there, sir. Wait, you're not playing? You were supposed to play, but not playing? Oh. Why did I open this? I'm sorry, misclick. Well, I guess. It is what it is. You did a draft? You just did a draft? Oh, I see. Okay. But why? Oh, you were letting Kernel play, right? You got an emergency, or was that just a stand-in? What a mastermind draft. Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, wait a second. Nemesis #1 fan. This is not actual Nemesis. It is the fan of Nemesis. Ooh, yeah. Tilted axis. Let's go. Let me see. I need to put up the team label, not the team labels. What do we call them? Team 1, Team 2. Not now. The map. I need to click the map. Tilted axis. Tilted axis. So we're gonna have the, I guess, North Pole. Gonna be spawning in the middle of the map. Very important. Exactly. I thought so myself. Yeah. Let's see, Burikot, Elizabeth I. We got Hawks on Victoria, Age of Empire, Momo on Gitarja, Adridi on the Snow Guy, Yano on Battery U, Kernel on Nether Shar, Mandarin on Gilgamesh, and C is gonna go for Teddy Rough Rider. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if I should be calling him Sick, but I mean, it's 3 eyes, no? It's Sick with 3 eyes. Okay, so we're loading it to the first map. Let's put up the remap vote for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2, and it started up slowly but surely. Click, click, click. Do I have anything on this? No. There we go. Click. Should be fine. Oh, we should be fine. Waiting yet? Where are we going? Are we going for the Seek or are we going for the Burikot? Left or right? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, it got trapped, guys. This goes into the picture screen. This really goes into the picture screen. This is amazing. Like, look at this. Where is the picture screen? Oh my god, this is amazing. Big muscle board. There we go. Oh my god, man. Best wonder ever, bro. Anyway, let's take a look at America. So we do have him next to some 3-2 bananas. Looks like he just needs to move one tile to the left or to get some money from his teammates. He has some maples in the northeast by the looks of it for a little bit of extra gold, and of course the amenities. While the river return looks good, he is actually very close to Armada in the south. It looks like they're just gonna need to put a city in between each other, and boom, they're gonna lock horns. We do have on the southwest over here some England action. Buricot is gonna be on the coast, and it looks like that's also gonna be the opponent over here of Americas. He's gonna have quite a bit of a warfare scenario here. Let's take a look at Vietnam very quickly. It should be on the other side of the map because we didn't see it on the left side. And I do have to mention, I think we have only 3 civs on the left side of the map. That means we're gonna have 5 on the right side. If, of course, there is nobody. There is somebody on the islands. Never mind, there's Mahapa hit over here. Woo! Anyway, we do have Yano, by the looks of it, with his coastal spawn. Vietnam over here, not really ideal. He doesn't really like the coast. But anyway, you know, he chose to do it. He did it. He does have some inland cities that he can definitely place. And from what I do see, a lot of forest and rainforest that he can use. Let's actually see what the coastal resources are going to be given. You know, a little bit of science over here and gold from the turtles, while he's definitely going to get the food from the fish tiles. But we do have an ally in the north that he could trade with him. Age of Empire over here is definitely going to want to trade with his next door neighbor. Indo Island. Wait, Finland? At least he can get out, man. He can get out. It's fine. He can get out. It's pretty sad Vietnam spawn. Yeah, it is. But you know what? The good thing about this spawn, he's gonna be free sim. Like, look at this. He has so much territory and a fidget spinner lake. Cause you know that's awesome, right? That's a diamond right there. Fidget spinner lake. Whew. He has the snow guy. Snow guy. So wait a second. We're gonna have the snow guy against 2 players. We're actually gonna see Adridi make use of the dogs like hunters. When Vietnam full coastal. Yeah, exactly. Now we'll see it. The Age of Empire here looks like he's also gonna have the benefits of some turtles and fish. Halong Bay in the north to settle as the second city. That's gonna give him a little bit of extra culture, and I do have to say, you do get extra defenses here. Not gonna be useful though, because by the looks of it, it's not like he actually has to go against anybody. He can make a canal city maybe later on, so he can get out in the northern side, where we do have Nader Shah. So there is a possibility for him to actually get some fighting going on over here on the navy side, if he can, of course, make the canal city. We does have spices in the capital. Looks like some bananas, but missing the production. And I do see inland cities do look nice. And this is a decent amount of coast to go for by the looks of it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the other side, and quite a few inlands. That should be fine. Let's take a look at Gitarja on an inland spawn, on an island inland spawn in the Timor Sea. By the looks of it, the Momo over here is gonna need to also put a connection city to get out. He has some nice second cities over here, 2, 3 tier tiles. Let's see, left side, another freshwater city over there. And by the looks of it, he's also gonna have in the water some turtles to benefit from. Not bad that he has 3 resources in the capital to make use of on the how to say. On the capital. Now the question is, what is gonna be his pantheon? What do you think? Is he gonna go for, like, from what I've seen, like the players on Indonesia are going for 2 pantheons, right? They're gonna go for religious settlements, or they're gonna go for God of the Sea. Is this gonna be the God of the Sea choice, or is this gonna be the other one? Because it's not like he actually has that many cities to place anyway, so, you know, it is what it is. Well, I guess you do get faster to more cities. Gilgamesh, let's see. Do have him to the south of America, and looks like they will send scouts towards each other, or at least units towards each other. Workers coming out from Uruk that will get to also get to go for. Anyway, it's about denying sea or just the settlers. Okay, pretty poor God of the Sea. Yeah, it is. It is a pretty poor God of the Sea. Builder first is God of the Sea usually. Okay, so let's see if he's gonna go for God of the Sea. But yeah, like Mumulas was saying, it's not that many resources that he can actually use on the coast. I guess it is what it is. Let's actually count them out. 3 in the capital with another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, it's not that bad. 8, 9, 10, maybe 11 if he gets to the fish, the reef fish in the third ring. I don't know. He needs to settle a city over here. Kind of icky. CD Patreon. Yeah, you vote for free settlements. To be honest, free settlements does smell good. Let's take a look at Nader Shah also. Nader here on a tip of a peninsula, he's gonna have the Black Sea on the right side. 2 of these reef fish tiles. Oh my god, that's a lot of food that he's gonna get into his capital. And by the looks of it, he's also gonna have the stone tile on western side that he could go and settle. And I do have to point out, it doesn't have that much fresh water. He's gonna have this river to the north of Mohenjo-Daro, and then he's gonna need to figure it out. Some city-states that he could take out, like Brussels, for example, or Nalanda on the coast. Definitely Brussels is a much better pick between the two. More tiles to use. Not that many hills though. Actually 0 hills. 0 hills. Anyway, a lot of resources in the coast, and of course we're going to need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get. Maybe he can get some extra benefits from that. I want to see the snow guy. What is the snow guy? So snow guy is sending his dog sled hunters towards the north and one towards the south. Do you actually see these guys? Like, do you see the sleds, the dogs on the sleds or something? Or are they invisible? They're invisible. Oh, what is this? This is the unique improvement, right? The hunter's house. Got it. And look at these deer tiles. Oh my god. Oh my god, improve it. Oh, look at the deer tile, man. And this is before Goddess of the Hunt. Oh, 2 deers. He's gonna start picking up on some extra faith and also culture. By the looks of it, he's gonna have also another 2 deer tiles to expand into, get to improve on the right side. 3 deer tiles. Nice. Okay. Well, right side, by the looks of it, he's also going to have Birmingham over here to go against, and this is going to be the question if he's actually going to do something against his opponent. He does have extra damage, right? If I give you, or not, let me actually double check. He does have, but it's only in the tundra and the snow, right? So this is only combat strength and movement for the recon unit starting in tundra and snow, so that's not going to work where he's going. That's really not gonna work. And the other ones are not actually gonna give him any kind of extra bonuses over here. Well, I guess it is what it is. He cannot actually use his Doctor's Leg Hunters. Maybe do some damage against Mohenjo. Nah, that's not gonna work either. Look at this. Yeah, not good. Anyway, what's the last one? Burikot. Burikot was here. He was the second nation, or third nation actually, on the western continent. He's gonna be the ally of Sumeria, Gilgamesh, and by the looks of it, he's probably gonna be left alone for some time. Does have a +4 campus in the capital with 2 of these reef tiles, and by the looks of it, pretty good second settles. Yeah, not bad. 1 settle on the penguins, 1 settle on the ivory, another settle over here on the sheep tile southwest. Not bad. Look at this, 2, 3, 1 ivory tile over there. Juicy. Next turn, EL porn incoming. Oh, he's expanding. He's expanding his reach. Oh my god, look, another one. He got another one, boys. And another one. Yeah, well. Another 3, 4, 2. What is this? He's on 4 science and 4 culture. What's his production? 15 points of production. Most production right now. Most production. Kernel does have a little bit. Let me see. Oh, he improved his fish tiles, and he does have, of course, food and production at the same time. Working those 1-3s does give him extra bonuses. Only has 1-1-3. Not ideal, but you know, still works. Did he get a pantheon? What was it? Oh, he got God of the Sea, guys. Mods, we're calling for mods, Flash Neo. Mods, moderators, we're calling for moderators. Oh my god, call the moderators on Civilization Official. Can you imagine how funny it will be if you start calling them out to moderate my stream? Too much feedback, bro. Too much feedback. They actually moderated. Anyway, new map. Looks like the French guys don't like this map. Oh my god, he didn't like his They don't like his deers, man. He got Goddess of the Hunt as well. Like, look at this, boys. Look at this. 4/4/4s everywhere. It's so good. England cannot trade? It can. Well, I guess it can to Vietnam. But yeah, RR has 2 targets. Yeah, that's a problem actually. See, it might actually cause quite a bit of an issue. But it was Sumeria and England was protected, like mountains and stuff. Not that easy to go to England. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Inuit wants the caravel rush. Inuit. Hello, cool whip. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Neither nor Gilga cannot access a naval Civ. Well, yeah. Indonesia was alone also. It's not like he could have accessed something. But anyway, they didn't know. It's fine, they didn't know. Going for the next one. Let me actually put out the team labels here. Did you remember which one? I think on the left side we had the PP, the Pessimistic Punjabis. And I know. It is what it is. And on the other side we do have what? Front PoPouler, LNFP, right? Le Nouveau Front PoPouler, I believe. I think so. Let's see. What do we get? Snow guy gets deers again. 1 deer. What's this? Wine. That's not a deer. Come on, show me the deers. Show me the deers. Oh. Come on, show me the deers. No deers. Oh, really bad war spawn. Bad spawn. Anyway, that's a decent amount of territory to actually go and settle. I'm just making fun of it. Where are we going? Left or right? Are we taking a look at Raft Rider or are we taking a look at Bodycott? Which one? And this time around, it looks like the map is much more fractally, no? Kind of looks like a lot more fractally. Okay, so just 1 single deer in the capital. Bad spawn. Remap. Remap. Adridi. What do you mean? Remap, no? Bad spawn. 1 single deer in the cap? That cannot be. Okay, he has the second one, but it's third ring. The fish are great. Yeah, I guess he does have a +4 campus also. Anyway, I hope you understand I'm making fun of this. Anyway, you still didn't tell me, are we going left or right? Because, you know, I'm being distracted by Kivyuk here. Left, right. Going left or right? Which one? We go right? Okay, we go right. Let's take a look at Bodycott. Elizabeth the First. Let's see. Bodycott coming up with his scouting 3. By the looks of it, on the left side, he's gonna have his aluminium to sit over there, and by the looks of it, also he's gonna have quite a bit of fresh water from the rivers and also the lake to the north. Auckland is gonna be on the left, that he can take out if he's gonna settle a city northward. I guess he can go around, but that's gonna take a long time over here to get boats from London. We will need to see also if he has a neighborhood, peaceful neighborhood, or is it gonna be war neighborhood? It looks like more peaceful, right? Liverpool north. I guess Liverpool over here might be a problem. Yeah. Liverpool is definitely gonna be a problem. So we will see 2 coastal nations actually go against each other. Victoria against Elizabeth on this map soon. And Kivyuk, we did watch his spawn. Let's take a look. Oh, Kivyuk is here also. Kivyuk with Lizzie will take out Hawks. I'm pretty sure this is gonna go down. It's gonna happen. It is gonna happen. Let's take a look at Nader Shah here, and I do have to point out. Give me a second. Give me a minute. I need to close the door. Beast has arrived, boys and girls. The beast has arrived. It's fine. She's eating and drinking water right now. It's fine. Okay, so looks like Cindy the Bemaraha is going to appear to the north of Mashhad. He does have a few of these honey tiles to improve, and I do see a tobacco tile that's going to give him that extra faith to get the free Pantheon. Papyrus on his own little peninsula. Actually, this is an island, right? Yeah, this is an island. Tanglong is again coastal. Did they change the spawn of Vietnam? This is 2 out of 2 coastals. Oh my god, he must not be happy. He really must not be happy. Like, at least Mashhad is not coastal either, so, you know, he does have some time. But I'm pretty sure Mashhad is gonna go coastal. I don't think he's gonna sit inland here for a long time. Anyway, let's take a look at Gilgamesh. Gilga no opponent? Gilga no opponent. Gilga, Uruk, 2 10s workouts, 2 to 1 maples. Has some cocos over here and a 3-2 banana. Well, I guess that's a good city on the left side. Quite a few floodplains to also make work, but no opponent. No opponent. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it's a free sim Gilga. And a Nader. Well, I guess this time around. And another thing, they do have a 2 versus 1 situation. This is perfect for actually Nouveau from PoPouler LNFP. This is very good, right, for them. Naval plus land against coastal of their opponents with 2 civilizations that are just gonna be, you know, free sim. An exposed one, Batriu, Vietnam, that's gonna be coastal here. Amazing. I would imagine they might actually wanna, I would say, Pessimistic Punjabis might actually wanna remap this if they do get a feel of this. Schlabberbert, good evening, sir. Continent situation? Sure. So we got 2 continents over here for Pessimistic Punjabis, right? These are both them. 2 over here with a 3rd one. Yeah, this would be a 3rd one. And this 1, 2, 3, 3 and 3. They have 3 and 3. And there's no exit for Indo. There's no exit. Well. Does she need an exit? I don't think she needs an exit, right? She's alone. What do I mean? It's alone time. Like, what is he gonna? Well, I guess he could go against this guy, like the snow guy. Well, I mean, if he ever settles a coastal city over here in a connection city. Anyway, because I would imagine he's gonna go on land against England. Well, why do I have the feeling he's gonna go on land? Yeah, I guess we'll see. He is starting to improve his tiles over here, and it does start to look nice, but still needs a lot of improvements. Not on hills? Yeah, not on hills. Doesn't work on hills. You could put a city, though. That works on hills. Mahapahit can send Jongs out of there. Yeah. Cannot do anything, but I guess he can definitely sim over here. He does have quite a bit of territory to go for on the left and on the right. There is a lot of coast in the Philippine Sea, and it looks like also free sim America. So America went from a 1 versus 2 situation to a 0 versus 1 situation. Yeah, not cool, man. Not cool. We wanted to see some Rough Riders roughing up people, no? Indo will win the game. Not well, wait, is he picking God of the Sea again? He did pick up God of the Sea again. But this time around, he actually has... No, he has 3 resources. It's fine, right? Just like the last time. No more turtles, though. That's kind of bad. But anyway. There are quite a few resources in the water for him to benefit from the extra bonuses. So it's fine. Quite a bit of production. Also fresh water here, right? 1, 2, there's no fresh. 3, all faithful left side. Let's see, where are we? 2 more tents. We need 2 more tents. Not even the Panama Canal possibility. Yeah. You're talking about this, right? Because you cannot actually connect on the left side. It's fine. It's fine. There's no disaster. No disaster, guys. No disaster. You didn't see anything. You live if it's not a religious Vietnam? Constantine Elodrisen, welcome. No. What do you mean? Lancer also remap this? You wanna remap this? I mean, I kind of wanted to see the ganging up on Hawks here, right? This would have been quite interesting to see, but yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a lot of free sim during the game, so not that amazing. Yeah, for emergency indoor, you just can put one city for great push. One city, yes, one city to rule them all. Exactly. It's all about the rings. Hey, when is Rings of Power next season coming out? Totally forgot about that one. Wasn't that season 3 or something? Filming in mid-May. Oh. When is it coming? 2027? 2026? What? Oh my god, that's a long time. Schnell, no? Get a move on. Man, I mean, to be honest, they should really stop releasing stuff if they don't have like 2 full seasons to give us or something, so they can keep the tempo. And that's why if this guy doesn't play Religion, we should kick his ass out of the game. He's not playing Religion. I don't know if Momo is playing Religion. He's now going for a story. We're gonna find out in 2 turns, guys, if he's going Religion, if he's going Holy Sites. I don't know yet. Well, I guess we don't know if this is gonna be the map either, because, you know, he's not gonna find out astrology before the vote. I mean, Vietnam? Oh, right, Vietnam. It's bronze. It's going bronze. There's no religion here. There's no religious heart in Jano. I don't know, Konstantin. There's no religious heart. Jano, he likes the metal, the bronze, the nickel and the iron. Indo definitely can bang out and riddle everybody, even from one dead city. But why would she do that? That's a good question. She needs to figure it out if she needs to do that or not. They remap this as well. Okay, guys. Big question, because this is gonna be the map. Let's put up a prediction really quickly. So it's 2 remaps, right? They went for 2 remaps. Really quickly, start a prediction for Will in what was it? Vietnam, right? Vietnam get a 3rd coastal spawn. Yes. No. And 1 minute. We don't have that much time, so 1 minute. Put the points in. Put the points in. Is this gonna be 3 out of 3? Is he gonna get a coastal? Again? Is he gonna get a coastal? Perfect time. Good evening, Gecko. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Technical remapping coming. Okay. No, he's not gonna get 2 out of 2. I don't know about this. We got 100 points on the no version. Let's see if Jano has luck or not. You know, he now needs to actually get some luck from somewhere. You know, go into the superstitious side of things. Start lighting candles, you know, doing the chants. Wait, why did you vote? Oh, 550 says yes. Okay, well, vote finished. So let's see, where is Vietnam? Where is the big guy? We got Sumeria. Guys, he didn't go coastal. He's still on the lake, but at least he's not on the coast, right? This is much better. This is an improvement. I would say this is an improvement over the last spawn. No, he didn't get it. Yeah, not a 3rd spawn. Yeah, we're going left. So just give it a minute so they can actually get into the game here. Let me figure out where America is. So we can get the screen there. America, Island, America. Oh. He's not gonna be happy about this. Definitely not gonna be happy about this. At least he has some cocoa to, you know, like sweeten his heart or something. Maybe in the north, Antananarivo. No. Right side. What is this? Valletta. Okay. Does he even have a target to go against coastally, like navally, or this is gonna be like free sim to Statue of Liberty? Well, I guess he does have Victoria on the right side to trade with. Not target. This is a tradable sim. Okay, well, that's not that good. Anyway, America does have his 2-2 base next to the lake, and it looks like we do have also some coffee tiles available in the second ring. Third ring, spices, that's a bit unfortunate. That is quite expensive for him to get, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna place a city at some point on that coast. There are some, you know, juicy pearl tiles over there to get. We do also have him with some fresh water in the south from the river, and I do see wine tiles on his island. He can take out two possible city states, Antananarivo or Valletta. I would imagine also Brussels could actually be a target if he gets onto the coast. So let's see which one is going to be the target. There is also here Liverpool. Liverpool is lazy. Lazy is... Oh, there is a connection. There is a connection through the south. They can go all the way around, or maybe get a connection in the middle. That might be interesting. We're going to need to see what they're going to do during the game. I'm pretty sure they need to first scout each other out. Let's see. Also, strategic resources. Washington does have forces in the second ring. Ireland in the second ring towards the north, and I do have something. Give me a sec. For some reason, my nose is itching again. Because, you know, this is what it is. Vietnam. Let's see. Thanglong 3 10s for a scout. Has some maples on the hills over there to get the extra production. Nice, nice. 2-2-1s. And also quite a bit of fresh water from the rivers and the lakes here towards the south and the western side. Could go coastal, not ideal. This is Vietnam, but you know, he has Sumeria on the western side, and I do see a mountain in between them, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get position over here. By the looks of it, also Sumeria, of course, being his opponent, we're going to need to see who's actually gonna get onto the river onto the rivers actually in the middle. We do have Thanglong also benefiting in the first ring from both resources, from both iron and horses, by the looks of it, and also on the northern. It's fine. Never mind. I will stop here. An ally in the south looks like Gitarja. He's gonna give him some trading possibilities, and we're gonna need to see what Momo is gonna also do against Sumerian to the northwest. There will be London here on the coast, but that is an ally of Indonesia, so I don't think that's gonna be a problem. I'm pretty sure Hawks over here is gonna take care of stuff. Wait, don't we have... There is an exposed nation on the coast. There is Adridri. His pants are showing, and his dogs and hunters are sniffing it. Oh, this is a problem. Anyway, now we're going to need to see what he's gonna do there. London does have his horses in the capital city in the first ring, and I do see a lot of reefs. 2 of these are next to the coast, so he can definitely put down one of those nice campuses. Some T-tiles in the south for a little bit of extra size, and we got a D-Sing. Sing. Okay, I bet somebody has a different mod, or is missing a mod. I bet this happens, because yes, you know, 2025 game, they couldn't fix it, guys. They couldn't fix it, nor did they hire somebody to fix it. They just didn't. Is Sumer happy about the situation? Not sure yet. I guess we're gonna figure it out. Festival Pantheon, let's go! Woo! Now the question is, are we gonna have a relobby? Or is... I think I might need to actually wait a bit here. The Super AI will fix it. I mean, yeah. Kidnia, good evening, sir. Is that a new Civ? Yeah, that's a new Civ. That's Adridi on Kivyuk. Didn't sync in the 2 first maps, so no, it's not missing mod. I mean, it's kind of random if it's missing or not, unfortunately. Just takes time. Because it can be like usually these things happen when, for example, there are some resources that spawned or and some that did not. But anyway, I don't know what is it, but there is something. They're not saying anything, by the way. It's like clear chat all the way. I don't know what they're gonna do. If they do, you know, stay in this lobby or they make the new lobby, they relobby. I don't know. Let's see it. I guess they do want to see if they do desync like a second time in a row, or yeah, once every 2 turns, right? It happens once every 2 turns. Let's give it 2 turns. In the meantime, let's take a look at Age of Empire, right? Oh, I'm desyncing now. No, I'm not. Never mind, it's fine. Okay, so Iron in the second ring, Horse in the first one, Freshwater Cities in the south, some spices over here, and it looks like his island is not gonna give him that many cities, but I guess it's decent for a start. Pretty sure at least 5 cities can be settled alongside his capital, and there are some islands. Definitely some islands that he could go for. This, for example, this one next to Bandar Brunei, and that's also a city state that he could take out. I do see on the southwest, of course, he's gonna have Washington over here, maybe also trade with. And Burikot is saying that they will relobby when the turn starts. Okay. Kivyuk spawn? Yeah, I want to see Kivyuk spawn also. Let's see. Very nice campus, by the way. Very nice campus. One deer set. Oh, he got shafted, boys. Yeah, I think the RNG says no for Adredi today. Only one single deer. He went from 5 to 3 to 1. That's unfortunate. That sounds like terrible, no? That sounds like a Civ 7 kind of result. Oh, can you imagine being associated with that? Whoa. What you gonna do? Flop like Civ 7? When? Like Civ 7? Didn't Blizzard also crap that old team online game and force everybody to play new worse one? Maybe just not good idea to invest too much in commercial games. I mean, to be honest, it kind of depends on how you make the game, no? Overwatch 1. Oh my god, I know so many people that actually want to play Overwatch 1. Yeah, I think, I mean, a lot of studios made a lot of big bad boo-boos. And Sasu, por favor, si bienvenido. We got the big pops, the bob pops. I know. I was having a conversation with ChatGPT, and ChatGPT is not really liking what's happening in Civ 7. By the way, he's really not happy. I don't know. ChatGPT is. Wait a second. Let me actually take a look at Zero MS or not. I'm gonna show you what ChatGPT is saying. This is my conversation with ChatGPT. So yeah, I asked a few questions. And conclusion, Civ 7 is currently on a worst case path with revenues likely in the 150 to 180 5-year range. 5 years, guys, 5 years. Versus 260 or a possible 350, which was the best case. So, wait, I know there was a graph here. Yeah, there we go. This is how it looks like, guys. Worst case where they are, base case like the normal one, and then the best case that they could have had. Yeah, I don't know, man. This shows the opportunity cost of Firax's leadership problems, potential 100 to 190 million in lost revenue over 5 years. That's an expensive mistake. That is a very expensive mistake. No? Yeah. Mm, unfortunate, yeah. So what was it? What did it say? The only way to pull back towards the best case is a visible management shakeup. Oh, yeah. I don't know, ChatGPT. I don't know if that's gonna happen, man. And a No Man's Sky style redemption effort. What does that mean? Yeah. If you guys want to watch this, by the way, let me actually share this convo. Update link. A sec. Copy. There we go. You can take a look at the convo here. Maybe do this on other companies also. Let's reveal their mistakes. Okay, back in the game. We shouldn't touch anything though. Also, quick, send messages to Civilization official Discord mods. What are they gonna do? Huh? What are they gonna do? Muffle me again? Lol. Like you can muffle people on the internet. Man, I gotta say, this idea of a timeout is like the stupidest thing ever. I could just make a new account in like less than 5 minutes for Discord. New email, new account, less than 5 minutes. Why the hell wouldn't you time out anybody? This is insane. But these guys actually don't know anything about the digital environment. Wow. That's just like, wow, amazing. Trying to muffle people on the internet. Maybe gang people, it's like in the movies. Basically, Civilization 7 Discord mods over there are just dragging you, putting stuff on your face over there to not talk. No, don't talk, don't talk. We heard, we heard. Anyway, next up, what do we have? We were talking here, Indonesia, right? I believe Indonesia. Yeah, there we go. Mahapahit still didn't actually pick up a pantheon, but by the looks of it, he does have 2 turtles that he can improve in the capital and a few more resources on the other side. But I don't like the number of them. Anyway, I do see he's getting that builder next turn, so we're gonna need to see what he's gonna start to improve. I would imagine coastal resources. Sailing is still gonna be delayed by 2 turns. Access to bananas for some extra food, and I do see he will have some extra fresh water from these rivers. At least one coastal city left side that's gonna have the benefits of that. Guess aqueduct possibilities later on the right side with the mountains over here. We'll see. Also, timing out is a pretty standard thing in most public Discord servers. Yes, but I mean, it doesn't actually work if somebody actually still wants to send a message. He will still send a message. That's the point I'm making. River Avon. River Avon. I don't know what River Avon means. Anyway. Now let's take a look at the Armandarin. What do we have? Uruk, he's gonna have his 3-2 bananas, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a good river on the capital that he's gonna get to expand outward on the left side over here on the back. What? Armandarin. Is that? Oh, emergency. Oh, we got 5 minutes, boys. I guess we're gonna need to wait 5 minutes. Ah, that's perfect time for you to read the chat over there on, ChatGPT. What do you think? Leave me a comment here. I'm gonna go into the bathroom. Leave me a comment if you think I should make a video out of it on YouTube. And if it's, if it needs to be on my channel, on another channel, on a friend's channel, or, how does this work, Faraxis? Big platter, big platter. This is what it is. Since the big gigalong game, three Simmers versus three Simmers, waiting for the Persia Kiwi to play the CV. Same for the other. Well, let's actually see what we have here. Amandarin is gonna get his food from the banana by the looks of it. Also, we'll start to expand towards the north soon. Well, at least expand his vision with the work card. Now, gonna get that settled, and it does look like he's gonna have Vietnam on the same island on the right side. That is gonna be one of his opponents here. So, yeah, we're gonna see at least one warfare on the land, and Indonesia is also tucked nicely over here. So let's see if Sumeria can actually pull punches. We got also Kernel, right? Where is Nader Shah? Nader is here. Mashad gonna get his 3-1 turtles, fish tiles, and by the looks of it also a setter coming up in 4 times. Marble tile on the left side, and by the looks of it also Singapore in the north, but it's one tile off the coast. We'll see if he actually gets that one. This was an expensive buy, by the way. The second reef fish tile. Oh my god, that was expensive. Anyway, and we do see him benefiting from fresh water from the rivers on the right side. That could be coastal settled. Shripad over here also on the coast will have a bit of extra benefits over there for the faith. Now we'll see, of course, when he's gonna get his resources. Does he need to? Not really. He's kind of free sim here. It looks like he's gonna have an ally. That's gonna be Lizzie on the right side. And from what I do see, he has his horses and his iron in the second rings. Okay. Well, what is the snow guy? Snow guy? The poor snow guy, man. He went from so many beautiful tiles to so few beautiful tiles. Anyway, East versus West, but a 3 versus 1. Yeah, everybody has, both of them have a 3 versus 1 basically. This early in the game, that fish third ring is as cheap as 35. Yeah, I know, but it's still expensive, especially this early in the game, no? They're barely making 6 gold a turn. That's a like what, 2 turns worth of stuff. Anyway. What's this? City Patron Goddess. Okay, well, he's gonna get some extra bonuses over there on the first district in a city. And of course, the lack of deers is definitely showing. We only have him with 11 points of production since, yeah, no more 444 tiles to actually use. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Definitely would have used a lot more deers here. Let's take a look at his strategics. Does he have some? Only iron on the left side. What is his horse? No horsey? No horses? What is he gonna do? Ride on the dogs? He's definitely not gonna ride on the dogs, right? I hope not. Those must be some very big dogs. I mean, I guess there are some very big dogs. I don't think... No. Yeah, no. That is a lot of landmass for tilted access, true. Good evening, Muzra. Hello, Desert, and welcome. Let's take a look at Burikot, because, you know, he's the last one. What do we have here? England, settlers, 3-1, and by the looks of it, also horses in the second ring left side. Iron in the second ring here, southwest. Both resources easy to get, and I do see he's moving his first city towards the south here. I'm actually curious if he's gonna settle that, how to say, exactly where he went on the tip on the 2-2 base, or is he gonna settle one tile lower so he can actually aqueduct it later to the river. Of course, much better to have his 2-2 base, but you know, it's question mark if he's going for the immediate bonuses or the long-term bonuses. And we do have him with a few resources in the watery fish tiles over there for the extra food, and I do see he's severely lacking fresh water on the coast. That's not good. We'll have somebody to trade with. That's going to be Persia in the south, and I'm pretty sure this is the map that we were seeing. They could trade punches, right? Rough Rider might actually get to trade punches with Lizzie. Yeah, no, yeah, you will get to trade punches with Lizzie. I guess the problem is, or I should say the question mark is, at what point in the game? At what point? What's gonna happen between them? Or is it gonna be, you know, no warfare over here? We don't know yet. Let's take a look. Did they get some more Pantheons? They're starting to get their second settle slowly but surely. Okay, Indonesia will put one down next turn. He did pick up God of the Sea again, and he does have his turtles already with the extra production showing up. And I do notice in the north, Vietnam is starting to actually scout, breach the fog of war in between them. He did also figure out where Sumeria is on the left side, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna see the cities and how they look. 2 turns for another setter from Uruk, and I do see the 3 war cards are actually gonna be available for him to deal with the warrior of Vietnam. And we got some monuments coming out here. Okay, let's see. Thang Long did go for holy side opener. Oh, where is Constantine? There we go. Vietnamese. You got the religion back in their hearts, Constantin. Sam, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Yeah, who this? Mem Zero. Yeah, works. Oh, I think I need to close this, right? We don't need this. Let me put my chat. Okay. Then I'm gonna start improving some of his stone tiles. Okay, not the patches on the sheeps. Okay, well, I guess those are 2-3s anyway. We got in the tech side here, by the looks of it. Bronze working coming up in 10 turns over there for Yano to make. I'm gonna go for inland cities. Did he declare war? Oh, he got a builder from Valletta, didn't he? A 2-charge builder? I think he got a builder from Valletta, because it looks like these warriors do have something to pick with this American scout. That American scout, it looks like he's gonna die. Is he gonna die, guys? I think he's gonna die. Might as well move him out of there. Don't let him there, America! You are sacrificing your own beloved scout over here. Yeah, that scout died. Yeah. I mean, the scout gave his life, so the settler can live on. You're here now. We take fishing rod and find. Yeah, let's find him in the lake, man. Project Cisco also, good evening, sir, and welcome. The explosion. We got an explosion somewhere. Whoa, it's explosive. Yeah, it's probably an explosion. Somewhere. Explosion in the mind. Oh, another pantheon. Religious settlements this time around for Lizzie, and it looks like he's gonna want to get a trader out. He did actually settle on the hill on the tip of the peninsula, and we do have another settler coming up in 2 turns. Definitely needs to start improving his resources here. I'm gonna need to see how quickly he can get a builder. I'm very surprised that we do have Persia late on getting a settle. He did want to walk a little bit further on the southeast by the looks of it. We'll probably go on that right settle on the right side. I don't think he's gonna stand on the stone. Right, dry settle, extra food showing up. Water, non-greedy Indo. No fresh water. Yeah, I mean, he did go for the faster settler rather than the later one. And he did have another 2 charges on the builder, so easily improved 2 resources. Jakarta is gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine with housing, because of the resources, says. And no pantheon here, no pantheon here, and it looks like Valletta's warriors are not giving up, guys. They're still attacking into America's territory. Are we actually gonna see them just die into New York? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess they're handling. The National Guard is gonna need to handle this. I don't know. You know, they need to see what's going on there. Jakarta has good campus harbor triangle. Yeah, he does. Easy. +4 with +5. Very nice. Okay, that's a lot of territory, by the way, in the north of Lizzie. That's a lot of territory. Look at this. He can settle so many cities, not to mention Nader on the left side. They have such a big landmass to settle on. Sumeria still working to keep away the Vietnamese warrior from his side. He did place down a Temenanki. Looks like he might actually want to get the Lady of the River Marshes to also increase the production on these floodplain tiles. Has at least 2 cities that he can actually improve with that, and another one, 3 cities with the marshes. The marshes are gonna look great if he does actually get that Temenanki plus the Lady of the Reeds. You mean aliens? Naj, what do you mean? Aliens? No, that's the definition in the States. Aliens. I feel like an alien also. I don't know about you. I feel like an alien myself. I came from the middle of the galaxy. Prove that. 5 orange city states in this economy. KW. Okay. In the city states side, we do have 5 industrial ones. So it looks like Cardiff with Singapore, Brussels, Hong Kong, and Buenos Aires are going to be available for them. It looks like also Cahokia with Bandar Brunei will be the only ones for trade. Lahore with Ngazargamu and Valletta coming up for the military side, and we do have Antananarivo on the culture. Chinguetti is going to be the only one for religious bonuses, and I guess Vietnam is going to have his way with Chinguetti over here. Look at the all these sides. They're going to spread all over Chinguetti. Vietnam double warrior. Yeah. Yeah, he has a second one here. That is a very sad name, the Pessimistic Punjabis. Yeah. Oh my god, I need to play my turn in a PBC game. Need to remember that one. Whoa, why is a sad name? The Punjabi, isn't Punjabi MC like that song, that danceable song from a long time, like the 2000s or something? Why are they pessimistic? Oh, I don't know. Let me actually see. What does Punjabi mean? Punjabi meaning something of what? Oh, there are actually there is a Punjabi language and a Punjabi people. A native or inhabitant of the region of Punjab. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so and wait, sorry, my cat started actually chewing on the chair. Yeah, that's what she does. Sumeria. Slingers coming around for some extra defense here against the Vietnamese units, but by the looks of it, at the moment, Vietnam is just interested in, you know, keeping on settling. He will probably settle some coasters, and I'm pretty sure this 2-2 base over here is going to be taken. Don't think anybody is actually going to come against him on the coast, especially since Indonesia is here and will protect him. We do not have more Pantheons. Still no more Pantheons? Oh my god, they're very slow on the Pantheons. Are they not making faith? They're not really making faith, are they? No, they're not. It looks like Niedersha is starting to make one faith and Ardarin is starting to make one faith, so they're both going to get this. I do also see a +5 campus that just got placed down by Aridu and another +1, so it looks like Sumeria is going to start off with his campus opener into commercial, so maybe an encampment somewhere. We're going to need to see what the makeup of districts is going to look like in just a few turns. I'm pretty sure in the next like 10 turns we're probably going to see it. Pessimistic is a negative point of view. True. Punjabi is a connective noun for the state of Punjab in India, and pessimistic. So they're very pessimistic Punjabs. Okay. Yeah, you know, yeah, we cannot all be optimistic or pessimistic. It is what it is. Holy Sight's coming up for Vietnam. Next turn we'll have 2 finished, and I'm still trying to figure out who's actually gonna get the next Pantheon, but it looks like I'm not. Maybe Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, Lady of the Reeds. He has 12 faith. Oh my god, there's a very screeching bird outside. That's a lot of, how to say, chirping in the night. Chirp, chirp in the night. Still no Pantheons, still no Pantheons, still no Pantheons. No Pantheons, man. They ain't getting no Pantheons. Oh, Adridi is actually with the most production from his team right now. Momo is with 26, one above him, and I still don't see a Pantheon. Come on, show us the Pantheon. No, this is... Oh, wait a second. Somebody picked up a Pantheon. Age of Empire. No? No, he didn't. Actually, Yano has enough points. Armandarin has enough points, and I think also Kernel has enough points. That bird is being very happy. So I know, right? Yeah. Just pick luxury guitarja and take Pantheon. Okay. Oh, there we go. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. So now the extra production is starting to show up on his improved tiles here, including that Ziggurat. And, well, we're going to need to see another builder coming out from Eridu to start improving that city as well. Getting the campuses, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see him protecting these campuses with units. Okay, what do we have? America started trading. He probably made peace with Valletta because, oh my god, Valletta is actually starting to get a lot of warriors. If somebody sees this city, if Hungary would have been in the game, this would have been quite dangerous. Anyway, we do have another settler of Worth 1 coming up from Washington. He still has a lot of good settlers supposed to go for, and by the looks of it, of course, the city states to take out later on with the boats. Fourth city also coming around from Burikot, and we do have him getting some monuments out for that extra culture, while in the south, it looks like already we do have Persia with 2 cities on the same coast as his. Looks like the builders are starting to improve everything here, and getting those harbors in the water is going to give him access to the lighthouses for more trade routes. What is the snow guy doing? We got a 3D here coming up with that city. Patreon goddess getting the dog sled hunters to protect his cities and also starting to place down his harbors. We do have him, of course, using up his hunter houses so he can get some extra culture and faith from, and using the adjacency of these resources on the coast for some extra bonuses. Governor Magnus has already established in Kilakitso, the popular Kilakitso. Okay. While there is a galley being placed down in the water here to start exploring the scenery. Indonesia, Vietnam. Oh, workers coming in? No, going out. We got some shams coming up in Dongho, and I do see River Goddess has been picked up as a pantheon for Vietnam. He's getting that extra adjacency on his holy sites, and I'm sorry, there's a wee woo outside. Yeah, there's a lot of how to say noise pollution. I would say this is noise pollution. Port city from Indonesia moving on the inland, getting those harbors down, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the admiral points starting to show up. Royal Navy dockyards are looking different. I don't like this. I actually don't like this. I know what how to say what it should represent. I just don't like it. Anyway, it's a crown, right? It's a icon. It's a crown. Wrong crown, I believe. Anyway, as in too many lines. Force settler also coming up from London, moving to the right side. Looks like he's gonna get that 2-2 base. Could settle the desert as well, to be honest. I don't think that's gonna be that big of an issue, and might as well get the extra era score. We do have them slowly going for the next era, but there are still like 8 turns to go, so it's fine. Force also from Buriko. This is gonna be free sim Buriko for a long time here. What's the next one? I think religious settlements was the next one, right? So we should be seeing America pick up the next pantheon. America or Nader-Shah? Nader-Shah is on 15 faith and America 0. So America is not going to pick it. It's probably going to be Nader-Shah that's going to pick the next pantheon. Connections traders on Nader-Shah, and of course we do have him with the harbors being placed down a little bit later, like a few turns later than his opponent and allies. Goddess of Tides has been chosen by Persia to get onto the coastal resources here with a bit of extra culture. Not bad. Immediately 3 points of extra culture did show up, and he does have this turtle to improve, so 4. Not bad. We do have him going for the marble settlement in the north of Mashhad, and that's going to be his 4th city. And of course you do see the builder already waiting to improve the turtle. I mean, when are we gonna get some teenage mutant ninjas in the game? Turtle ninjas, no? It was last week that I came to know that Valletta is a city in Malta. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Oh, Than's coming around from Vietnam, and we do have him placing down his 3rd city and getting the holy site from it, protecting it with a scout over here. It looks like he did actually connect with a trader in his 2nd city to the capital, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna sus Chingweti early on. This might be extremely valuable for the faith per turn. We do have right now only 6 faith per turn being made by Vietnam, so definitely not a lot. Even Gitarja without any kind of holy site is making more, like he's on 8. And we do have, by the looks of it, quite a bit of gold per turn starting to show up on a few civilizations. Production capabilities looking a little bit better on PoPouler front, 33, 30, 34, and then 22, while on the other side we got 31, 30, 27, and 24. Still no pantheon from America. He did actually send his money to Antananarivo, and I don't see any kind of title being chosen for the governors in the capital. Moksha is going to be the choice for England, and that's going to be Age of Empire. We do have Moksha also chosen by Indonesia. What is this? Moksha chosen by Sumeria. Moksha Vietnam. Magnus on Adridri. Wait, we do have him on 34, right? He has the most production in the game. He's starting to show up with the most production. Let's see, this Nader-Shah did go for Magnus in the capital by the looks of it, and we do have him with quite a few chops, so definitely makes sense. Finally settled that city on the marble, getting the extra culture, and will buy out the turtle for the extra science, and of course another point of culture. We do have Burikot also starting to improve his coastal resources and finishing up his Royal Navy dockyards. Gonna need to work on his lighthouses, which are gonna be quite expensive, but already we start seeing some great terminal points being generated here. Vietnam, great people. Hypatia is going to be the first scientist, and I do see the merchant screen. We do have V Fadlan. Wouldn't. Why is America not going for this? Why is he? Oh, he's going for currency. It just takes another turn to actually get it. Got it. I was expecting him to actually, or somebody to actually go for merchants, and it looks like it's going to be Seek this time around with Rough Rider. 34 to 34 versus 33 to 39 Indo. What are you counting over there, Flash Neo? What is that? What are those numbers? You're talking production, food, I guess? Production, food? Oh, I see. Okay. Why is that a banned word? Why is that a bad word? I don't get it. This is what Google gives me. Old-fashioned and imaginary and pompous person. Why is that bad? If I click on this, I didn't, I didn't want to see. I didn't want to show on the stream if it was something bad. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Why is this word bad? Oh man, somebody must be smoking something at Twitch. Let me actually allow this, because this should not be banned. There we go. What is this River Avon on Mataram? What River Avon? Oh, right. There is no River Avon. What do you mean? Where is this a river? Grassland Hills. It should show up, right? What is the river? There is no. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna. Wait. Give me a second. Screenshot this. Yeah. We need to screenshot this better, actually. Let's get it like this. Yeah. Perfect. Let's like look at this, man. We got quite a few interesting ones, no? The River Avon on the coast. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Etemenanki is being built and finished in Sumeria's territory, and from what I do see, is 4 turns away from getting down. In Eridu and in Adap, he's finishing up those campuses, and we will probably see him having the first points for Hypatia. We're going to need to see if he's going to make a project or just going to want to passively get it. We're still a few turns away, 4 turns away from getting the new era, and let's actually take a look if we do have any more Pantheons. America needed one, and it looks like he's not going for it. Commercial hubs are starting to come around from his side, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to that first merchant. On the side of Vietnam, we do see the Holy Cyprian project coming around, and by the looks of it in the era score screen, he did manage to get 19 out of 19 points, so it's not really necessary to get the religion. He probably wants it for the bonuses rather than the era score. Teddy Rough Rider, 16 out of 19. He definitely needs a little bit of help here. He did put cities on the coast. He can definitely get a boat out. No? Yeah, he can definitely get a boat out, and also might actually want to use these boats anyway, so he can take city-states with, like Buenos Aires or Valletta or Brussels, for example, on the left side. Has kind of an interesting city on Yuling Yuan also, on the west. Not bad. Copros the Great, good evening, sir. After I seem to have found out that fire is a rude Scottish word for but. I mean, is that bannable, Copros? I guess that's the question. Is that actually bannable in the chat? Arca, good evening, sir, and welcome. He will get a splendid commercial. He will get a splendid commercial? Where? Oh, this one, right, in New York? Yeah, this one is gonna turn into a +4 in 3 turns. Oh my god, that's just right on time. Right on time. Yeah, 3 galleys are coming. I mean, there's gonna definitely be some boom boom happening in this coast, on these seas. I'm not sure where the boom boom is gonna happen, if it's gonna be Buenos Aires, Valletta, but boom boom is happening. There's like no way boom boom is not gonna happen here. Anyway, let's actually see what we have. Some more holy sites. Builder. Mythlix, good evening, sir, and welcome. It seems to also be a crude word. I mean, I don't know, man. That's not what Google said. I mean, we can attribute a lot of meaning to words. I'm not sure if it's the way to go, no? I mean, you said the same thing. Is the Scottish something something? Describe someone who has just done something stupid. Wow. Sure. Twitch is a very safe route lately. Yeah, I mean, you know, with all of the bots and everything, they're very safe. Yeah, they're safe in extracting a lot of value from advertiser. Yes, and letting other people steal it, basically. They're very safe, very safe. Yes, and YouTube also. I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait. There's been so many content creators that have been talking about how much view botting is actually not only hurting them, hurting the whole entire environment on the on social media, and they're still not doing stuff. They're still not actually doing stuff. Wait, have the Dutch language is banned on Twitch? Yeah, probably Romanian as well. We got so many swear words, man. Oh man. And for some reason, Romanians really like to, you know, talk about dead people. A lot of dead people. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Did we have... No, still no Pantheon on America. Did we have this? Okay, Temenanki didn't finish. He actually placed down the guy from Plaza before he got a Temenanki, but at least he did manage to get to campus. Armandarin is 23 science with 17 culture over Batriu 7 and 17. We're going to need to see if this difference is going to keep getting larger, or maybe we're going to see over here Batriu, especially with the monumentality age, catching up. I do see an encampment coming up from Sumeria. Only one. Oh, second encampment also coming around here. No fourth settler though, not yet. He's staying on 3 cities and starting to get his sim up, finishing at Gavron Plaza with the Temenankis. It's definitely gonna give him quite a bit of a boost in production over here in Uruk. Not to mention he's gonna get the Gavron Plaza extra title. You're gonna need to see what he's gonna use it on. Also, sometimes I struggle to write in Italian because in French, con with Italian means dumb. Yeah. Everyone is getting golden, probably. Let me see. Yeah, everybody's getting gold. Oh, sick. Sick. What are you doing? He's getting the commercial next turn. Can you imagine if he delayed this by 1 turn? He would be so mad if this wouldn't have worked out. The encampment on a desert tile instead of a pyramid. Yeah, true. But he has another one. He has the oil tile, guys. He's safe. If he wants to go for pyramids, he definitely has that option. I think pyramids is actually going to be built by somebody else, though. Wait. America can try to get it. There was somebody also. I do see Indonesia can get it. England can get it. Age of Empire. Like there are quite a few desert tiles around the empires here. Lighthouse is starting to come around here from Hawks, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna choose to go for the next stage of the game. He was sending some boats, and it looks like he's picking on Buenos Aires, which is gonna get a boat next turn. Another one actually. Oh, wait a second. Is he actually gonna take this city down? I don't think he's gonna take the city. Like with the boat, that's gonna be extra defense, right? It's a full strength boat, and then there are 2 other boats coming in. Oh my god. Is actually Hawk gonna get this city or not? What do you think, guys? Are we gonna... Let's put up a prediction. Is he gonna win this? Is he gonna win the fight? Let's see. Who has the bigger balls? Is it Buenos? Or is it what? Hawks. Let's see. What does stream chat think? 3 boats versus 3 boats in a city center. There are 2 warriors here, but I wouldn't imagine these warriors are actually gonna jump onto the galleys. They're not Greeks, no? By the way, shouldn't actually Greeks have like a special ability? Because we all saw the 300, right? How they were jumping from cliffs onto boats. Might as well put it in the game. Yeah, he's not getting. He's really not getting this. I think Buenos has. Yeah, I think Buenos, guys. Yeah, it is what it is. Uh, I'm sorry. Whoever voted for the Hawks, yeah, it's Buenos. Do they have promotions? They don't even have promotions. These are just gonna die. Gonna be left on the bottom of the seas right there. That was the first 1 second prediction. Oh wait, it was? I'm sorry. I think it was like 2 minutes, but sure, like, or a minute. Why even killing Buenos Aires? He's trying to take a city for himself, trying to get the crown jewel over here. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. We did have America getting his golden age. Actually, everybody across the board got his got their golden age, and it looks like Age of Empire is actually going to retreat his bows towards the American coast, so he can actually, put them a little bit to heal. We got America with a Pembroke Voice, 9 science, 12 culture, with 44 points of production, getting a commercial hub investment, so he can recruit Ifadland. That would be the first merchant available, and he's now with 2 points a turn. Sumeria is also 3 scientist points a turn, the only one actually making scientist points right now. I do see Jano also, Jano with 7 science, 19 culture on 3 cities in Vietnam, and he's gonna get the campuses going. Governor Plaza in Thang Lo. He got the first legion of the game, that's going to be Islam, with work ethic and pilgrimage, shrines and temples, providing him the production equal to the intrinsic faith output, and pilgrimage will give him the faith for each city following their religion. Not bad. Another son coming up from Hua Lu. He's gonna start getting some, some of them actually next to each other, not all of them. There's not that much culture as we are used to seeing actually Vietnam culture. But anyway, 33 faith attempt to use in his monumentality golden age to buy the builders and or maybe a settler or two, and we're going to need to see what he's going to spend it on. And he also has 39 points of production. Taking a look at Hawks, 12 science and 25 culture, unfortunately failed to take the city of Buenos Aires, and that city might actually lash out against him. We're going to need to see if he's going to start to get invaded here. Hawks does have 4 cities of his own and putting down a few of these campuses. Unfortunately, only got a +2 here in Birmingham. He could have had a +3 if he would have had, of course, bronze working. That did not happen. We do have Plymouth starting to get the lighthouses going, and I do see also Gaius Julius has been picked up as an admiral in his capital. Kind of government plaza, but no no choice for anything yet in that as a special building. 53 points of production, 33 gold. Not bad. Not bad. He done. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have also Momo, 11 science with 22 culture. Let's see. He's getting his audience chamber in Mahapahit, and I do see a setter coming up from Jakarta in 2. Let's see. God of the Sea coming up here, and by the looks of it, we do have his builder starting to improve. The maple. That is a very sad maple tile. I gotta say, only a 3-1. I don't know about this, man. That is a very sad man. I guess he's kind of, like forced to improve it because he needs another amenity. Because otherwise that would have been just a waste of a builder charge. Anyway, we got some monuments coming around for that extra culture, and I do see him on 19 faith with 46 production. He's in Pembroke voice, so he's not using the faith for anything. Maybe some boats. +4 campus coming up from Jakarta, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more cities soon. Taking a look at Mandarin, we do have him on 29 science and 31 culture. Definitely a lot better science coming up from over Jano, and I do see him starting to 210 settlers from the capital, getting another 2 of them from Arab and Uruk, while he's starting to also put down the builders everywhere to improve stuff. He's getting Liang in the capital so he can get that extra production probably on the floodplain tiles, not to mention his defensive stance. Anyway, we do have him taking care of the units of Vietnam, and by the looks of it, at the moment he didn't actually seize any of these city-states, nor is he actually sending units to the city-states. Putting down the encampments is going to start giving him the general points. He's the only one in the game right now that's getting some. I do have to point out the Thans are not actually giving some general points to Vietnam over there. He actually needs to get the barracks or the stables if he wants that one. And the scientist screen looks like he's gonna go to get this passively. He does need another 4 turns to actually get that down. Wall of Strong coming up in 3 from Uruk. And of course we're gonna need to see what is he gonna be choosing to go against his opponent with, what kind of unit. I would imagine he might actually want to wait for coursers or knights to go against Vietnam here. Anyway, now we do have also kernel, 19 science, 27 culture, 54 points of production on Nader Shah's 4 cities, getting Ancestral Hall, has a lot of land to settle, and I do see him starting to place down a few of these campuses next to his harbors. Unfortunately, not a lot of them actually do have adjacency. This one is a +3 though in Cordian, and we do have these two ones that are gonna be, and actually no, this one and this one, right? This one is gonna be nice, a +3, and this one is gonna be also nice, a +4. Anyway, Mashad gonna get at Ancestral Hall to give him the extra builders coming up from the settlers when he's gonna be placing them down, not to mention getting a bit of extra production towards those. He needs to get the 5-foot sugar tile in somewhere. He needs to feed those people with a lot of sugar. Let's get that sugar in. Okay, what is Snow Guy doing? Snow Guy getting his Ancestral Hall. We do have him with the campuses coming out from Pitufik. Sure. Second deer improved. That's gonna be an awesome deer tile. 3D must be very happy with the second deer, but anyway, no, almost third deer. He's moving another city towards the south here. It took him quite a bit of time to get the extra settles, and I'm pretty sure he does want to wait for Ancestral Hall before he's placing them down. That's the reason he probably did not settle this one here. He's gonna get it next to a dice tile, and oh my god, beautiful deer tile. And of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have soon to go against somebody. He does have the ability to actually get to trade with Sumeria on the right side if Sumeria is actually gonna get something down, while on the left side he does have Lizzie here. Lizzie is again gonna be an ally, so the only one could be Rough Rider. Rough Rider is on the coast. Is he actually gonna connect here? Now this is gonna be the biggest question. Is he actually gonna make a connection city? This is a 2-tile wide gap here, so I would imagine he does need to either get a canal or get a canal. It's either a canal or a canal. It cannot be anything else. And Burikot, what is he? Bent Brush and Voice, Lizzie, still 4 cities, also going for Ancestral Hall, placing down his campuses, and by the looks of it, I don't see anybody actually making projects for Hypatia here. We do have the lighthouses coming around from his side, from the harbors, and by the looks of it, quite a few builders are starting to move around everywhere. Encampment training projects coming up in 3. So from Vietnam, he's going to need at least 2 of these encampment training projects if he wants to pick up a general. But since Sumeria is not making that many points, it's not like he's going to manage to deny all 4 of the early ones. He does need to be careful. Maybe he can actually pick up Burika with somebody else, like another general, so he can get the military engineer as well. That would be quite nice, right? The first one is Burika. So yeah, you need to hurry up. Somebody needs to hurry up. I did see America is going to pick up his merchant next turn if Fadlan is going to show up there. And by the looks of it, Sumeria still needs to actually get his markets in the commercials. No, sorry, not the markets. His libraries in the campuses. For some reason, I was thinking of merchants when I was looking at scientists. Yeah, scientists, merchants. Who knows these days? No, it's all confusing. So he's gonna take the Zen from 4 Zen Civs. We shall see who's gonna take that. I wanted to do something, but oh, prediction. I wanted to do the prediction. There we go. Manage prediction, start the prediction. Who will win? There we go. Let's put up this prediction. The PP, the Pessimistic Punjabis, or the Nouveau from PoPouler. Not sure how do you spell this. I think like this. But anyway, guess it is what it is. Let me also put this on the left side. Get this out of the way. Okay, so Wallowstone gonna come out from Vietnam for extra production towards units, not to mention less maintenance, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get those those general points. We do have more settlers also coming around from Sumeria. That would be the sixth one coming out, because I do see he did manage to get the second one from Uruk, and the production over here on the tiles of Uruk do look amazing. Armandarin is on 69 points of production versus Janos 50, but of course we do need to take into account also that Faithport and the 41 points. Burikot gonna get a few boats to start scouting around, and I'm pretty sure also Persia is going to get a few boats out to see what's going on. Yeah, there we go. He's scouting out his southern coast. They're gonna figure out quite quickly that there is a patch of land over here in between them and their opponents. It does seem like one side did scout, the other one didn't. We did have Thul's Dogsled Hunter managing to actually get through this forest hills terrain over here in the south. He did manage to get the Sentry and the Alpine, the hill promotion with the Sentry, of course, to see through the forest. I was trying to imagine how does that work. Is he like climbing on the biggest tree ever? He's seeing, like, getting on top over there and trying to take pictures or something? How does that work? How can he see through the forest? What is he saying? Maybe he's sending his dogs, you know, sending them, making them acquire targets. Where Persia, England, Reina Harbor training? That's gonna be something. We're going to need to see what kind of cities they're going to place over here for the connection. God of War and Plunder also has been picked up by England by the looks of it, Age of Empire. And we do have settlers being sent on the islands in the south. Bandar Brunei has also been taken down by Indonesia for another city center. Momo here did jump up to 61 points of production, 14 science and 33 culture with 246, soon to be 7 cities. That is a very strong strat from Momo. Now we do also have Vietnam getting the 4th turn, 2 turns for World Throne to come around from Sumeria's capital. This capital is 37 points of production. Like, comparing that to Thang Long, that's only 22 points of production. Unfortunate. Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, that is what Liang Temenangi does and Lady of the Ridges and Marshes in just one single city. Are we missing still a Pantheon? Yeah, no, we're not. Gas Festivals has been picked up by America, and it looks like he's getting those markets. He did manage to pick up Id Fadlan as the merchant, and I do see Hypatia is going to be next turn being picked up by Sumeria. Zingfi on the Admiral side. Well, we do have in the merchant, America starting to get some more points over there, but it's only Marcus Licinus Crassus, the next one. It's not really that good. We do have Persia also finishing up his campuses that he pre-placed earlier and getting some horses. We're going to need to see if he's going to take out Singapore. It looks like that's the closest city that he could get to, and I would imagine he's going to want to take this for himself. Has 2 horses from Tushpa and Mashad coming around. Yeah, those are definitely going north. More settlers to expand into the south, and I do see he has some... he has a Reina getting plugged in Gordian here. It looks like Persia will trade early on with England on the coast. Looks good. What is this? He got a boat out here? Oh, wait a second. This is fully open. So this is Adridi versus 2 coastal nations, right? Victoria and Momo. Oh, that's kind of bad. Actually, there's America in the mix also in the south. And he exposed himself to America. He put this city exactly on the southern coast. Looks like he's getting some boat. He doesn't know, right? He doesn't know about this. He knew about this. He knew about Persia's unit moving eastward. But he doesn't know about America yet. I don't think anybody knows from their team. Let me see. What is the snow guy? Yeah, they don't know. He actually doesn't know. He's opening himself up to a 3rd nation to attack into him. That's unfortunate. We're going to need to see if Sumeria is going to trade punches on the land over here to get something back, because it looks like we might have some problems here for Adridi. Recap? I mean, there is not much to recap, Gidan. I'm sorry I didn't actually answer earlier. There really isn't that much to recap. We do have some horses also coming around from Vietnam. Finally, looks like he's gonna need to pick up the get some defensive stance on the left side. He still didn't get a general though. We do have him finishing up one project. He just got 26 out of 30 points, and I do see Sumeria still did not get his own general points. So unfortunately, Burika is gonna be picked up by Vietnam by the looks of it. Even if Sumeria did put down the first encampments and started getting those general points, just that just didn't work out well. More builders coming around from our Mandarin, and of course we're gonna need to see if he did manage to get feudalism, so he's gonna get those extra 2 pointers there. Already has builders with some of those bonuses on his side. The Hypatia did get picked up, he's gonna get a free library, and I do not see yet Pingala being established anywhere. We did have Magnus though in the northwestern city. Waldo Strong coming around also from America. Looks like he, even if he's with 2 cities inland, he's gonna use the coastal cities for quite a few boats, and he's probably gonna go against the dude, right? Adridri. He's gonna go against the snow guy. We do have him with the ability to go against Nader as well. Of course, you do see this one tile passageway towards the southwest that could give him access to at least 2 cities. No, all of the cities. Actually, all of the cities of Persia. That mountain river defense for Sumeria is a good place for 2 more cities within Kiamat and Alhambra to defend versus the Voichians. That is a good one. But he didn't rush this though. I was actually pointing out at the beginning that this could be actually a good defensive posture, but it looks like Vietnam didn't manage to actually get the first cities here. And it's gonna be hell to push through Hualu, not gonna lie. This is like, you cross the river, you expose yourself to so many units here. They're gonna get to shoot you. That's a problem. That is a problem. Yeah. Okay, what is Giano gonna do with the horses? Is he gonna want to keep or take Cinguetti? Like, is he gonna want to take this city for himself, or is he gonna want to seize it? I think he's gonna want to seize it, no? And Tarivo did get seized here, and I do see Armandarin did get Hong Kong. And we did have Giano and Gazargamo, and that's about it. Nobody else seized anything. Pingal establishing Dohoi for a little bit of extra science from that population count, and we do have Giano on 21, but Almandarin is still double the points on 40, not to mention he does have a decent amount of culture on 36, getting some more ziggurats for those extra points, and finally building up the watermill in Uruk. That's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be so much more value here. We do have him starting to chop some of his tiles, and getting Magnus establishing Kish is gonna give him those extra points of production from the chops, getting a builder there in 3, working on his barracks, while he's still passively getting the general points. He's only on 2 points a turn. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for that to actually, you know, add up to 30. We do have boats also starting to come around from America, getting some more of these trade routes to connect his cities with, and I do see him actually giving some safe space over here to English boats to get their health back. Unfortunately, some of these boats did get hunted down by Buenos Aires, and even there might be some damage done to Birmingham because of those. And Sheffield, I look at this. The Buenos Aires galleys are lashing out. Two turns for Liang in Plymouth. And the galleys of Atridi did actually get into these borders. I don't think they're going to get to snatch traders, although there is a trader exposed on the coast here. Let's see what's going to happen. Atridi is the opponent of Hawks and Momo, so, you know, I would imagine he's going to try to do some damage. We do have boats also coming up from Indonesia, and I do see also there is a city from Sumeria that got placed towards Indonesia's borders. We're going to need to see if the pressure from Sumeria is going to be against 2 nations, or are we going to be just talking about Vietnam? Are we just going to be talking about Sumeria, Indonesia? We don't know. Indonesia did manage to expand in the south, and I do see he got a religion in Palembang. Yeah, this is a holy site that got placed earlier from Palembang and did manage to actually get that going. Hinduism with Zen meditation and Defender of the Faith for the meditates in the city with a specialty district, while Defender of the Faith is going to give him some extra defense. I do see Giano finally did recruit Burica, and he does have 4 horses going for Cinguetti. That would be his 5th city. Going for, of course, the temples for the extra faith pattern, while Giano is on 58 faith. Unfortunately, he's also bleeding gold. He's on -2. Third in camel from Uruk for Sumeria to get improved here. Why do I feel like he's slowing down? Anyway, Temple of Artemis on the side of finally the snow guy. I would do have him also recruiting Rajen Dracola for Caravel bonuses. I do see him starting to place down his campus. He's on 23 science and 43 culture. It's not like he's actually gonna get to Caravels anytime soon, but I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually get to match the power of 3 nations coming against him. I would imagine also England is probably gonna be the one doing the most damage against him. 24 science, 44 culture for 72 points of production. That looks very eerily similar over here with Adridi's results. Pingala establishing in Birmingham for Hawks to get a few more extra points of science, while he did manage to place a 5th city in the south, going for the 6-1 on the freshwater placement on the right side, and still has at least 2 city spots that he could go for. Who got the admirals? Let's see. So Raja Dracola was on the side of the snow guy. Hannibal Barca on Sumeria as a general, Burica as a general for Vietnam. Zenhi got picked up by Victoria. And then Themistocles. So yeah, we do need to see who's gonna get Himerios. I think Indonesia might look to get Himerios though. Like, looks like he has the lead on the points acquired till now. And he's making 6 to 10, so very unlikely somebody's actually gonna finish a project. But I guess we'll see. I don't think anybody's actually poised to, you know, spend that much production on this. I do see some more horses are coming out from Armandarin as well, finishing up his barracks for the extra production, not to mention the points for the Jones. And in the meantime, Chinguetti is getting smashed to the ground here by the units of Vietnam. So units from Vietnam are going to get closer to the Sumerian borders. That is going to be a bit of a scary situation. Yeah. The admiral was taken by Victoria. I see. What time of my Victoria? Wait, what? Oh, Zinki, this one? You mean the trader one? Got it. I see. Yeah, free library here. Gold per turn does look relatively equal here. 50 minus 4, 28, 37. While on the other side we got 7 points, 40, 38 and 38. Doesn't look to be that much of a difference in between them. And of course with the temples coming up from Vietnam, the gold is gonna go lower. We do need to see if Sumeria is actually gonna put a commercial or two here. Oh my god, these tiles are beautiful. Look at these tiles. 3 6 1s, guys. 4 6 1s. There is only one useful sim animal in the game. Yeah. Oh, Singapore has been defeated. Who killed Singapore? This was Bandar Brunei. Who killed Singapore? Oh, here, right? Yeah, the 2 horses of Persia did manage to do the boom boom over here against Singapore. And we do have him showing up on 2, 4, 6, 7, soon to be 8 cities. While he did manage actually to get Passagarde on the right side, on the peninsula here, on the lip of land, or whatever you want to call this. Oh, Pingala establishing Los Angeles for those extra points of size. Let's see. Where is the big boy? 6, 21 science, 46 culture, 23. Both of them are getting Pingala? Or only one? I think only one, right? Yeah, only one. We might have a few advantages for the extra science on America and also on England, because England is getting his Pingala also in the city of Birmingham. That's a 6 pop city, soon to be 7. Yeah, Tex. Bronze working, Adridi going for Buttress in 8, so slowly going towards cartography, while by the looks of it, Indonesia and England, Age of Empire, are both going for bronze here. Probably will want to get the chops on the rainforest as well. And while we do have also the horses of Vietnam managing to take over Chinguetti immediately, it looks like Mandarin did actually get some defensive units in the city of Wood, and it's 3 turns away from stirrups with 1 turn mercenaries. On the other side, I do have to say, Jano is getting his apprenticeship, but does not have access to Corsair technology, nor does he have void chains yet. Not far away, but he doesn't have them yet, and we're going to see how quickly he can get that going. More heavy chariots coming around from Armandarin, while we do have him also getting some more builders in the north. I do have to say, knights are gonna do a lot of damage to the Vietnamese horses if he can keep the pre-builds alive, because this is a bit of a tricky situation. We do have him getting caught out here, caught in the open. Do the Platfains also suffer -3 on fighting? Yeah? Yeah, -2, not -3, but yeah. What? What do you mean? Floodplain Civs? I mean, some floodplain civs do, some floodplain civs don't, but most do. I think, what is it? Only Egypt or something doesn't have the damage on the side? Floodplains? It's only one persona? But anyway. Not sure why Muzra was saying no. Maybe I'm not aware of something. 47 projects coming also from Bodycott. Nobody plays Stonehenge. I'm a bit surprised that nobody actually plays Stonehenge. Maybe they don't actually have stones. They did. They have some marble tiles here. But anyway, we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he gonna get. And in the meantime, he's just happily getting some more of this gold per turn. We do have Bodycott here with 23 science, 32 culture, and also 38 gold a turn. 76 points of production. Ooh, do you see this? Actually, two players, Gilgamesh and neither Shah did manage to get over 100 points of production, while we do have Giano here actually doing the damage against the units of Sumeria. Finally, it looks like a horse also from Sumeria did manage to make his way towards the city of Ur. And we still have at least two more turns for Giano to actually get these units next to the city of Ur. One swordsman to defend, and I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 of these pre-builds have been made. Looking at the score tab though. Oh yeah, that's fine. They do have enough gold, especially since he did manage to get mercenaries, right? He did already manage to get mercenaries, so he's gonna get the half cost upgrade on the knights. Oh, this is starting to be a little bit dangerous for Giano. Let's see how quickly he can actually get to his own stirrups. 5 turns? Okay, 3 turns difference, not that big. He's getting some pre-builds, doesn't have any in Cinguetti actually to use. And of course, we do see them starting to trickle down from Donghoi and his capital here. Soon, it's gonna be night overnight situation. We got Diplo quarters from Adridri. He's finally finishing up the Temple of Artemis from... Kilakitso. The animals are gone. Yeah, most of the animals are gone. I think Himerios was the last one. Himerios, Leif Erikson, and the next one is 300. There we go. Next one is 300. Leif Erikson was the last one, and it was picked up by England. Age of Empire. Any cups coming with the world's number 1 Civ6 player soon? Also, how is Trinda so good? No idea. No idea. That's a good question. How is Trinda so good? So usually at this time of the year we do have the how to say, the PL, the Premier League and the CFR squadron started up. There's gonna soon at some point gonna be a discussion about the next World Cup, which usually is actually once a year, and and there are 2 seasons of both the CFR squadrons and the CPL Premier in the meantime, the Premier League actually. We'll see how the discussions go. I'm pretty sure also quite a few people are waiting to see what Fares' reaction is gonna look like on the results, like what kind of shakeup they're gonna do over there. They definitely need to do some changes. I mean, I know the changes they need to do, but the question is, do they know the changes they need to do? A flying toilet also. Good evening, sir. Oh, a flying toilet. Give me, please, your honest opinion about Civ7. Please, honest opinion. When do I get my Go tag back? Oh, right. Actually, we might... Man, I'm so sorry. I didn't have any more funds to actually get the Go tournament going around. I definitely would have wanted to get that going. But with all of the, apocalypse happening on my stream and so on, it's not like revenue streams have been picked up. So it is what it is. Schlapper, good evening, sir. Hey, we got a clown. Did you get the picture? When played it for 2 weeks and haven't touched it since March. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I get the opinion. Yeah. So unfortunately, they caught you with enough time to not get the refund, right? The flying toilet. That's unfortunate, man. Okay, did Anbandarin get his stirrups? Next turn we're gonna see him upgrade his units, and I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have Vietnam trying to lash out to get one or two of those pre-builds, but I guess it is what it is. He's gonna start soon getting those heavy chariots in Cinguetti to use. Is Indo spreading Zen? No, not really. He's actually. Oh, wait a second. He did manage to get his own. He's spreading it to his own cities and starting to work on Colosseum in the city of Palembang, with Magnus giving him those extra bonuses of production from the chops. Has quite a few builders to help him get that faster, and started to work also on the Hanging Gardens. We do have 7 more turns until the next era. While in the meantime, I do see America and the Snow guy are gonna need to get ready for some boom boom happening. We do have Adridi getting his butters in 5 turns, while America is still working on mathematics. Hawks and also Momo might actually get into the action here, and it does seem like Momo did manage to get a few more science points than Adridi, not to mention Hawks is still getting more. We do have the pyramids being placed in Plymouth. There we go. We were wondering when this is going to be built. And Buenos Aires is still fighting the units of England in the Irish Sea. Builders, 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 more settlers. That is an army of builders over here in Hawks territory, starting to get those with feudalism is gonna give him so many charges. Anyway, Mandarin's ability to get the knights up is on. So let's see. Is he upgrading it right now or is he waiting? Come on. Only 70 points to get a knight. He's also killing Cahokia for another. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. He didn't kill a city-state in the south. I was wondering if Ur was a city-state or not, but it's not. Another encampment training project. Looks like he's gonna want to get another one of these generals. He did manage to pick up Trung Trac earlier, and he's. Wait a second. I think he got 2 of them, right? I think he already got 2 of them. He has Hannibal Barca and also Trung Trac. I actually want to go for Shun Tzu now. I mean, Sun Tzu, actually. He's just getting a 1 turn encampment training project. That's fine. Okay, so knights have been upgraded, 4 of them in the city of Eridu and Ur. He can do a lot of damage to Janos horses. It looks like he got spotted out. He probably saw something over here. Now, I have a question. If those knights are not actually going to Vietnam, can they get to Indonesia? I don't think so, right? Because of how the land looks like here. It will be, they will get caught out with their pants down. Okay. Temple of Artemis finishing Kilakitso. Do have some more builders coming around and also traders from Pitufik. Okay, are they actually going to manage to get their golden ages? Because we're 6 turns out and none of them did manage to get to at least a normal age here. Well, I guess it is easier to get a dark age these days than it is to actually get normal age or golden. It is what it is. Okay. Quite a few more expands coming out from Burikor, from Lizzie. He did manage to get to his own 100 points of production, and I do see him on 30 science and 44 culture. Not that much of a result. Unfortunately, he's not getting some boats out, and he's not actually creating some connections here, so he can actually help out his ally. Kivyuk might be left alone to fend off 3 opponents. This is definitely not ideal for Kivyuk. While Sik is still trying to get some more science going, I do see him finally getting his shipbuilding next time. Wow, okay, that's gonna take a while to actually get to Caravels. And I do see also Janos still working on his stirrups. Well, we do have Sumerian slowly creeping forward with the knights towards the city of Chinguetti. The heavy chariots of Vietnam are starting to get into those borders, and well, they will start defending. Cahokia has been picked up by Mandarin as another city. 2, 4, 6 right now. 7 cities right now with 2, 4, 5 on the side of Vietnam. That's very low city count, especially since this is a monumentality. If I would have expected a lot more cities. I guess, you know, he didn't have time, resources, the will, the power. 85 points of faith per turn for Jano with that monumentality golden age. 42 science with 58 points of culture. Finally, we do have somebody actually picking up normal age bonuses. 57 Adridri here, the snow guy. But is he actually, yeah, he's developing the city of Kikitanga. How do you even Oh my god, I don't know how this would have been actually a name. Kiki Tanga. That's hard to pronounce. Anyway, more campuses coming through. Settlers from New York, Washington, and we do have a greenery coming out from Los Angeles as well. Snow Dude should settle on Tundra next to Gilga. Here? Yeah, why not? True. But I mean, wait a second. If he settles in Tundra, he's going to be closer to two of his opponents here, and this is the problem, right? Indonesia and England are both going to have navies, and he might be exposing his cities to a bit too much. Well, to be honest, he should actually... this is not that hard to actually defend, but not ideal either. Did we have Colosseum finishing? Yes, we did. Indonesia did manage to finish it and getting those extra amenity points, while I do see Sumeria's war is starting to get hotter over here on Vietnam. We do have Vietnam managing to get his own stirrup, so it's just a matter of time until he's first of all gonna upgrade one, second of all get more garrison health. We do have Zanheng also, as I said, it's been picked up, not really important, but you know, might as well mention it. Zankian is gonna be the next merchant, and America is still the only one making merchant points on 9.2 a turn with 15 points right now in the bank. It's gonna take a while if he doesn't get the projects through, and I don't think he's gonna get the project. He's more interested in expanding right now with quite a few settlers. Actually, another 3 cities are gonna be placed before he's gonna get some boats out. We do have also Thule, the snow guy, managing to get a builder out from Antananarivo. That's a city that America did actually get to seize early on with money. Colossus getting built in Gordian. Wasn't Colossus getting built somewhere else? Yeah, here, 7 turns. And I do see actually Hawks is gonna get it chopped. So I'm pretty sure Colossus is gonna finish in Sheffield here for Hawks to get that extra trader. So wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but these are relatively new players, right? The Pessimistic Punjabis, they're relatively new. Does anybody have like a little bit of history when they started playing in CPL and stuff like that? Let's actually take a look. Can we take a look? Give me a second. Let's take a look. Because I remember a little bit of the names. Oh. Anyway, too much time to actually take a look. Industrial zones coming out from London, and I do see that's gonna be his first +4 to get the splendid bonus, and finally getting the last city on the same island. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He does have another settler from Birmingham. Let's see, where is he gonna go? Where is he being sent? I don't know. Might actually send it to one of the islands next to him. Still couldn't manage to actually take down Buenos Aires altogether, and well, we're gonna need to see how fast they're gonna manage to get to Caravels. All of them. Looks like Hawks is 4 turns buttress with Adridi on 2 turns from apprenticeship. She's moving a little bit away. Getting some also theater squares for the extra culture. Adridi does manage to get his divine right next turn. With 62 culture, he actually has the most culture on his team. Also, Hawks did finish Colossus. He did manage to chop it, getting a commercial from Sheffield. While that is going to be a splendid, he's going to get those bonuses through. He does manage to get 44 out of 51, and with splendid industrial, splendid commercial, he might actually get that going. We do have Chano, still Dark Age, Momo Dark Age, sick Dark Age. Oh my god, so many Dark Ages. What is going on with so many Dark Ages? It looks like we do have Sumeria starting to get next to the Vietnamese units, but with only 4 knights, and of course on the other side we do have knights from Vietnam. This is not gonna work out well. There are some units being sent to the city of Hoa Lu, but yeah, even with Lahore's help, even if Lahore suicides his whole galley squadron, that's still not gonna work. Diplo quarter from Sumeria. I do have to point out, if you do get the Diplo quarter in the city that you use for connections, it will increase the trade routes with 1 food, 1 production each. It's actually quite valuable, but it does take a lot, right? A lot from your, I would say, districts, from the district count. So what did you guys think about the last episode of Foundation? Are you guys watching that? Great Lighthouse in Manchester. Lizzie, 52 out of 55. Man, they're not getting their golden ages. There are only 3 turns to go. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many dark. How is it possible? They're free sim. Like most of them are free sim and they're not getting their golden ages. The pyramids have been actually taken away from England. They got built in Persia's territory over here in the city of Ray in the south. Interesting. There must have been a lot of chops. 11 tiles movement incoming. Belisaris, good evening, sir. Yeah. From that great lighthouse, he did manage to chop it and got it in Manchester. So Hawks 47.51. We do have Momo 48.52. What is he going for? Getting some more encampments, getting some pre-builds here. Encampment training projects, I mean. Traders. I don't see point givers, point giving stuff being built. No? Yeah, I don't see it. And what do we have here? Armandarin, 50, he needs 7 more points. Okay. Kernel needs 1 more point, so Nethershire is really on track to get that going. And Adridi still needs 2 points, with Burikot needing 5. And guess what, guys? Only 1 turn to affect this. Well, some city stays Suze, but still, I'm worried about Teddy and Batriu here. Is Batriu actually gonna want to go dark for some extra bonus damage? What do you think? Is he gonna want to go dark? Indo has Jongs. True. Well, did he get that? I don't know if he got that. So medieval fairs right now in 1 turn, and I don't see a single quadrim. I guess he could buy them if he has the tech, the civic tech. You know what I mean? Because you need military engineering anyway. Oh wait, he doesn't have it because he's unless he actually has some niter from somewhere. Didn't they introduce on the Jongs the requirement to have niter, if I remember correctly? No, they still don't have requirements. Never mind. I remember there was a discussion about this, and I'm still actually a bit confused why it's not requiring niter. But sure. That's quite an advantage, right? Is actually Persia with the most cities right now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Yeah, Persia is with the most cities. Do we have boats coming around? We do have some boats starting to come around from Madrid. Working on his intel agency. I don't see that many boats. He's actually getting a city here. Look at him. Look at him sailing towards the other continent. Through the ice cold water. Foreign Ministry in London, and we do have folks getting Reina also in the city of Sheffield for some connections. Finishing up his industrial zone in the city of Birmingham. Unfortunately, there needs to be acquired for decent peace and for defense. What is this? Wow. Only now I got a notification about something I did like 8 hours ago. Late. But I am. Good evening, sir. It's also a nerf. You cannot pre-build anymore once you take it. Oh, I see. Well, I guess give it some, take it. Which 4 civs got admirals? I think only 2 civs got, or 3 civs got admirals. Let me see. No. So last time I picked up was Lee Ferrickson on England, Age of Empire. Indonesia got 1. Snow Guy got 1. Then England, Age of Empire got another 1. That's it. Only 3 civs. Snow with Indo and England. Lizzie didn't get 1 of this era. Well, one that would actually be useful for caravels, I mean. We don't have that many boats actually coming out from Sik, even though he does have quite a few chops available. Unfortunately, it's not like he actually has builders right now. He's getting some, and probably gonna work to start chopping some of these boats out. We're gonna also need to see how big of a fleet Hawks is gonna get here. And we do already see Indonesia does have, of course, a few of his own boats out. His own 43 fated faith points a turn. Guitarja is gonna be nice to get to buy those boats anyway with faith. And it looks like the Sumerian army needed to retreat from the borders of Vietnam, could not punch through, and we're going to see if Jano is gonna try to lash out here against his opponent. He does have how to say, they do have good bonuses against each other. It looks like the attack from Sumeria against Hualu did get stopped dead in its tracks. The Knights did get position on the rivers, and that's gonna be a no-go. Without a lot of ranged units here, nothing's gonna happen. Uru getting intelligence in 3 to get going with the general and with the spy, and we do need to see Vietnam. He did actually finish, what was it? Oh, he didn't actually finish anything in the government plots. I was thinking he might actually get his own intel, but I mean, he could go for GMC anyway. And we do have Fincamon's training projects also coming around. They definitely are looking to get these next ones, the Believer Renaissance Generals, and he does need one in Hualu to be deployed so he can get the defensive bonuses, since Sumeria does have a general on that side as well. Also Platanius, everyone got golden in the last turn. Everybody got golden. No, they didn't. Armandarin, for example, did not get golden. That is gonna hurt him quite a bit. And we do have Dark Age on Sick and Dark Age on Jano. That is unfortunate, actually. Dark Age on Batriu, Dark Age on Teddy. Well, I guess Dark Age on Teddy is not that bad, actually, to go against Kivyuk. If he does manage to get the extra +5, right, that's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's fine. He has a city to take, or one single city to take out, and it's not like that one built a lot of boats. Rafter lost the will about Sim. 4 cities. Yeah, 5, yeah. He just placed down Baltimore. And he never could have taken out Valletta. He has a 6-1 actually going for that Desert Hill. Yeah, he's getting there, but he needs boats. Like right now, he needs boats, a lot of boats, and also getting to Caravel technology. He's in cartography in 5. He's gonna get boosted there by Victoria, and I do want to see how many boats does Victoria have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7, 8, and getting his foreign ministry from London, not Wallostron or something else. Going for foreign ministry. We're gonna have a pause in like 20 seconds here for a few minutes. What do you think, guys? Do you want to give some feed? Oh, guys. You want to have some fun on the stream? Let's actually have some fun on the stream. We do some feedback session over here in the Civilization official server. Just tell me where. Just if you're on the server, just tell me when I should comment. They're gonna muffle me again, guys. They're gonna do it. Be right back, 2 minutes. While you guys think, just let me know what's the subject. Do it, do it. Yep. I mean, you say do it, but where? No. Which topic? Which topic? Some suggested leaders. Oh my God, guys, give me, guys on stream, give me some very bad leader. So, or give me somebody that definitely is not a leader, so I can suggest it here. Like it might go in. It actually might go in if you know. If the name is not a leader, they might actually adopt it. Remember, they don't adopt actually good suggestions. They just adopt bad suggestions. Show Congress? Yes, sir. Let's see. Great generals, no point earned. Turtles chosen. Okay, and we do have Elise getting the Diplo points. Show Congress. Yes, I did. Let's see. What do we have here on the text? Cartography next turn for Hawks. He's getting that fleet, and of course we're gonna need to take a look here. We don't have that many boats from the snow guy. Actually, he only has like what, 2 boats, 3 boats. That's 4 boats in the water of the east. That's not that many boats. And we're gonna need to see if Hawks is gonna get the gold to upgrade from. That's gonna be fine. That's gonna be fine. Actually, Teddy Roosevelt is also gonna need to delay it a little bit, and I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure he's fine here. I do see Adridi is also going to get his cartography in 4 turns, and he is going to get the gold. But it looks like they do have a decent amount of gold per turn, and banked up also. It's fine. Anyway, let's take a look here. 62 science with 43 culture in a dark age, unfortunately, and we're going to need to see him getting his cartography. Still went for bronze, and he does have quite a few chops over here with rainforest. We're going to need to see him also bank up his units next to Baltimore and New Orleans, so he can upgrade them over there and defend against the mighty snow guy. Jano, 88 science and 47 culture, fighting Sumeria, and by the looks of it, we do have him in a dark age, while Sumeria is only normal age. Didn't get the +5. Let's see. Campus is coming up from Jingweti, Diplo Quarter from Dong Hoi, and we do have Sumeria trying to get through the Vietnamese borders in Hualu, but of course with the Knights being plugged in here, shouldn't be a problem to defend. 89 points of faith for General with 118 points of production. Looks good, but only 5 cities. He definitely needs to get a few more. Unfortunately, the land is just not giving him that many options. He's going to need to actually get them on the coast, and you do see that he is sending a settler on the eastern coast in the Atlantic Ocean. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Age of Empire, 127 science, and I would imagine that's freeing Golden Age with 52 culture, and I do see him still getting his traders out and working on some markets from Sheffield. While we do have him managing to get his cartography, it doesn't seem like he's actually upgrading right now. He has the upgrade button, he has mercenaries, it's just a matter of clicking and spending the gold. Momo, 150 science with 81 culture. He does have also free inquiry Golden Age. I do see him being protected by Vietnam from Sumeria. It doesn't seem like he's going to need to worry that much about the land invasion. While he's getting his foreign majesty, he didn't manage to get an encampment of his own in Jakarta and got a few pre-builds for the heavy chariots. I do have to say it's worrying how the Vietnamese actually war against Sumeria is happening here. That's a lot of damage from the Sumerian Knights, and it doesn't seem like Vietnam is exposing his own units to triple attacks, which is unfortunately gonna be his demise if he keeps doing this. It's giving Sumeria the ability to actually attack into his units and the ability to take out a unit entirely in the same turn. That is a problem. That is something. That is a big boo-boo. Big no-no. Big no-no. Hey, we do have the caravel upgrades. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting to move north. And it looks like Thule over here is going to need to make a choice if he's going to settle on the coast or not. I'm pretty sure there's no choice. He needs to settle coast and get some boats out. Let's see. Armandarin, 86 science with 42 culture. Unfortunately losing gold with 166 points of production. Getting his terracotta army in a dub. And by the looks of it, still working on some crossbows, sending them towards the south. Might actually do significant damage to Vietnam here. Has quite a few knights that are starting to get their promotions, and by the looks of it, they will do so much damage against the Vietnamese units. He's probably gonna start ignoring Indonesia and might actually need to go directly against Chinguetti. Anyway, Kernel, 87 science, 79 culture on the biggest empire ever in this game. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 12 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. 10, 12, 12, 12 cities. Oh my god. Anyway, getting some campuses, and I do see some theater squares coming around. He's also going for the 13th. Oh, what? He's going for the non-freshwater Salar de Union E. I mean, that. You love watching indoors top simmer? Kick there. I mean, look at that 200 points of production, and culture, and science at the same time. That is amazing. Okay, units from America banking up in Baltimore, and I do see him still putting off getting cartography while Adridi is 2 turns away from cartography. Looks like he's gonna get it before the English caravels come around, but that is also forcing him to not place as much production as he would have wanted into the galleys. Good thing is he's wanting them for most of his cities, so he's gonna manage to get quite a few of them out before he's gonna discover cartography. That's fine. That's fine. There are still quite a few boats also from England galleys that need to be upgraded here into caravels, and we do have some Indonesian galleys that also need to work out a little bit. You know what? I'm a bit surprised that Indonesia did not get like a few quadrant pre-builds for his jonks, like maybe 3 or something like that, with a few scouts, so he can actually help out England to secure the kill on Thule. If he would have managed to get those out early, that would have been amazing. We're also gonna need to see Vietnam upgrading these archers into Voichens, and well, by the looks of it, Sumeria keeps on pushing, trying to get to the main core cities, the meat of his opponents. Also, as I said before, Persia is going culture victory. He's going culture victory. Well, I guess he is placing quite a few theater squares, yeah, and getting the amphitheaters early on. Going to need to see if he's gonna have that opportunity. Foreign ministry in Manchester for Buricod, while we do have him 140 science and 44 culture. He's also 160 points of production and 140 gold. Did I manage to get the connection city to actually help out his ally here, the snow guy? This would have been extremely helpful if he would have managed to get a city and of course a fleet out in the meantime. He's gonna leave Adridri all alone against 3 opponents. While at the moment Sik is not getting his cartography. Oh, never mind, he just got his cartography. Yeah, he just got his cartography. He only has 5 boats, 6, 7, 8 boats. Okay, that's fine. Actually, 8 boats against the 3 of Thule is definitely gonna be better. Okay, Hawks is about to actually get next to the borders of the last city being placed by Adridi. I have no idea how to pronounce this, by the way. What is this? Iqaluqtutiaq. Iqaluqtutiaq. Sure. Yeah. It's a very weird language. No surprise it didn't spread. Couple of junks would have been helpful. Yeah, exactly. I would imagine, no? Especially on the coast over here, would have been very nice for some defensive purposes. But yeah, it didn't happen. So yeah, that didn't happen. And we do have spies starting to come around, and I do see Sumeria did manage to place one in the city of Hualu. He did get the Intel agency. There was no second building, no second specializing building in the government plaza of Vietnam being commission, so we're going to need to see what he's gonna get. Well, we do have the Voichen starting to move towards Cinguetti. Still has a few of these archers that need promotions, and we do see him with a few heavy chariots also that will turn into knights. But the Sumerian army just got promotions and did not. I got it. Also got +6 intel. Did not actually lose that many units. That's the thing. Armandarin did manage to get much better war moves against his opponent, and Jano just spent a lot of units here, and of course amenities while losing units. Okay, boats upgraded by America. Definitely gonna pick off Adridri. Oh my god, they're gonna rip apart Adridri. Yeah, they're gonna rip him apart, man. This is gonna be like a hyena fight over here. We're gonna have boats everywhere going against Adriri City. I'm sorry for Adriri. Also, at least one junk for 340 faith would be super good, just free damage. Yeah, true. But I mean, he's on 57 faith at 10, and I do see him only on 109, so it doesn't look like he actually has enough for a junk. We do have campus research projects coming out, and it looks like Hildegard of Bingen is the next one. We're probably going to be seeing soon Newton and Ibn Khaldun showing up in the scientist screen. While Terracotta Army did finish, that means also the Spy did manage to get a promotion. Unfortunately, it's only a level 1, did not get the level 2. We do have, of course, all of the Sumerian army getting the promotions right now. That means they're not only going to get extra bonuses against the Vietnamese units, depending on what they're doing, but also will manage to get their health back. And we do have crossbows being deployed, which are definitely going to help out against the units of his opponent, not only against the knights, but also against the soon-to-be Voitian archers. And I do have to say right now, science looks much better on, of course, the pessimistic Punjabis. We do need to see if Burikot is going to manage to get this back. He's only on 150 science with Kernel 122, getting for the ministry in Manchester, and still did not build a settler, so he can actually connect his fleet out. Thul over here, he did manage to get 5 boats in the city. Oh, and he did make a canal. Oh, he did connect actually. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. If he loses this is not good. The good thing is actually America did not manage to get the admiral, but I don't think Thul is gonna have an admiral to deploy in the south anyway. He only has one, and he deployed it in this one. Yeah, this city. What do we have here? Damage 65, 71. Admirals. Me. Not much. Adri did manage to get a spy into Plymouth City, and at the moment I don't see any spy actually deployed by England. Did they even manage to get? So they only have vision over Kikik Tanga and this one. Alright, that's fine. That's enough cities to actually get, you know, a spy in. Momo is the GOAT! He's GOAT! Schlabberbert Gort. Good evening, sir. Schlabberbert. Like the name. Much better name than the cities over here to pronounce, right? What are these cities, man? What is this? Tatlurutit. Man, it's like somebody really wanted to make fun of people pronouncing stuff. Oh, Gaius Julius did get activated, and we do have England getting that first caravan fleet. That is going to help him punch through. And by the looks of it, there are dog-sled hunters that are being placed to slow down their opponents here. Let's actually see what's going to happen this turn. No, Adridi, no. Oh my god. I do have to say, Hawks over here could have definitely stopped this from happening. Stop the line of caravels being made by Adridi. Wait, he's getting back? Hawks, what? He's getting back, guys. Not cool. Oh my god, wait, is that a 2-shot on a knight? That is a 2-shot on a knight. 73 attack strength on this knight with the charge promotion. Yano here made the grave mistake of actually putting these knights into defense, into like fortify. And the Sumerian knights just got their +10 activated on them. This is extremely bad for Vietnam. He's gonna start losing a lot of units if he keeps doing this. He really needs to not get the fortify. Strange move, yeah. Ooh. Well, that's another knight now. Exposing them on the floodplains is actually very bad for Vietnam. Not sure exactly why he's doing that, but sure. We will see. And of course we do have the archers that will need to be upgraded here. He probably just needs a bit of funding. Let's see here. So Hawk still retreating. We do have America trying to get here to do some damage against Thule. Two of these caravels did get upgraded, and Madrid is bringing some quadrants for the pre-builds for the frigates. We do have Madrid getting in 510 square rigging. I don't think he has military engineering. I don't see any kind of niter. We do have Gilgamesh making 6 niter, and he's the only one able to actually give some for the frigate upgrades. Okay, 6 total boats from America. 8 actually upgraded. Should be fine. Should be fine to take Thule's units. But unfortunately, when we did have the retreat of the boats over here by England, the admiral moved to Kikitanga. Why is the... Oh, bro. Like, this is perfect move, no? What is this fleet doing so far away? Like, look at this fleet. Without an admiral, these, how to say, these caravels of Thule are actually extremely weak. Like, look at this. He can two-shot them with the caravel fleet. Even do more damage with his own caravels. Oh well. Guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to see when he's actually gonna get a little bit of courage to attack. And we do have the units of Sumeria managing to get into the borders of the Vietnamese city of Chinguetti here. Unfortunately, of course, that city center does have not only walls but also 61 defense. It's gonna be a hard nut to crack. He's getting some trebuchets from Meridu, and I do see him deploying crossbows on the battlefield here against his opponent. 210s for Grandmaster Chapel to come out from Thang Long, and we do have some more Voichins being commissioned, while we do need to see if there was a spy being deployed here. Still no spies from Vietnam. This is awkward. Still no spy from Vietnam in the cities of Sumeria. He's not getting to equal out the intel. And of course, we do need to see how quickly Gilgamesh can actually get to printing or something to increase that intel availability. While Yano is on military engineering, I'm not sure. I don't think he actually got intel. 13 cities on, yeah, 13 cities on this guy. Kernel is just expanding everywhere. Everywhere. And I do see him, of course, finishing up his amphitheaters. He probably has quite a few of these. So 4 great writer points a turn, while Indonesia is on 2. I was expecting like 9 over here. I guess he didn't build Oracle where he should have, right? He's getting it now in the city with Pingala. He's getting an amphitheater over here. Definitely the points are gonna get a lot. There will be a lot more points. Does Spy still get XP from Sumer? Good question. I'm not sure. You mean the spy of somebody else? I don't think so. I don't think the spy of somebody else is getting it. Just the units, no? If you have a units deployed somewhere. Kazakh, good evening, sir. Also, Momola, slow scaling, but still scaling. Yeah, city count on our backliner feels great, true. If a friend hits on the spy, you do get experience. Interesting. That's amazing. That is amazing. It's kind of broken, but amazing. You could just farm experience, right? Where somebody's finding you, just send a spider. Oh, Indonesia did get a quadri. He needs more. And working on his mausoleum of Harikarasus in the city of Mataram, while I do see Sumeria managing to get another one of these tiles next to in the Vietnamese borders. We're going to need to see if he's going to get through this night as well. Doesn't look like at the moment he has enough strength. There are crossbows coming in, and they're definitely going to lower the knight's health of Vietnam. And I think these knights are going to be pushed out anyway, no? Why is he not upgrading his Voichins? He could do some damage, but Voichins are definitely going to be better. Anyway, this is what it is. He got at least 1 tile back, and I would imagine the second one is also going to be taken out. Might as well put this knight in the rainforest. But anyway. Caravel's money. Money, money, money. Yeah. Oh, there we go. America did manage to punch through a little bit through the defense of whatever this city is called, the Vadriri. And we do still have him with the movement on the boats here. He could double shot this. Oh, get a double shot at the last second of the turn. That boat is not gonna heal anyway. It's not in the borders. I'm still extremely surprised Hawkeye is not moving here. There was an... Oh, Admiral got deployed north again. Adrid is just moving this army up and down over here. Well, I do have to say, it's not like Hawks actually has that many boats over there. He just plugged the choke and forgot about it. He's on 180 science, definitely double the amount of science of Kivyuk is going to help him in the long term, and he has more production with significantly more gold, getting his machine and deploy service. While I do see already working on his square rigging, I do see also Hawks on England Age of Empire is finishing up his universities and libraries in his campuses and still working on his economy here. Momo gonna finish his also cartography next turn. While we don't really see him with that many galleys, he still has the ability to use the faith pattern to buy some of them out. They're expensive, but still, might as well. Wait, they actually got through? How did they get through with only like archers here? WTF, man. Did Jano retreat his knights? Because I don't see any other choice, right? He probably retreated his knights or something. Oh my god, and he's gonna lose another one. No, the fact that he's putting them into fortify, I think, is the biggest mistake. It's giving so much of an advantage to the Sumerian knights. Also, so I guess Adrede should send one to Vietnam. He should. He definitely should. No, wait. We'll send one what? Oh, one. Yeah, one spy. Yes, he should. Yes, he should. They're the same team. Definitely will help. Well. Well, that's another dead knight. Okay, so walls are going up in two in Kikitanga over here, the city of Thule, and it doesn't seem like Adrid is gonna have enough strength on his caravels to take it by then, which is kind of normal. We do have him pre-building quadrims for those frigates, and he's getting his printing next turn, with exploration also coming up next turn, which will unlock the press scan cards. That is gonna be super valuable. We do have him with just a few galleys being sent towards the south, so he can keep away any kind of Persian units from his borders. While I do see Lizzie did also send some of his galleys in the borders of Persia. It doesn't seem like he actually wanted to get them in cartography, like caravels. He's getting his cartography next turn, although I don't think he's actually going to build them, upgrade them. We do have some more shipyards for the production capabilities. He's on 193 points. Went a little bit higher than Age of Empire. And does have the science now to actually be competitive with Gitarja. Have the culture though, only on 65 culture, while Momo is on going more than 103. Guys, you didn't give me an answer. We need to give feedback to Firaxis, no? Come on, feedback to Civilization 6 official. What is a suggested leader? Suggested leader. Ace Ventura. I would suggest Ace Ventura. Very good leader. He talks to animals. And he also talks from his behind. I would definitely suggest that. Ace Ventura. What do you think? Am I gonna get banned? I'm gonna do it. I did it, guys. I did it. I mean, it's appropriate, no? With all of the other leaders that they chose into the game. Ace Ventura, very good leader. You have workshops in Birmingham, a bit more extra production, but it looks like Hawks is actually not getting what he wanted. We do have the walls going up next turn for Thule to actually defend this Kikitanga city, and I do see him bringing up a frigate in the front line so he can, well, do some damage against the American boats. Does only have another quadrant pre-build here. It looks like he has at least 3 of these possible frigates in the northern city, and we're going to need to see if Hawks is going to actually bring his own. Doesn't seem like he actually got any pre-builds, which is unfortunate because it looks like Adridi is going to have the, how to say, the firepower to push him back. Shipyards, industrial zones. Okay, and we do have some markets coming up in York. Oh man, this back and forth push over here in the Vietnamese city of Chinguetti is unfortunate, but I guess Sumania still is trying to get the position over his opponent to do the damage against the city center. Unfortunately, it's not like he can easily deploy units to attack into the borders of Chinguetti. Yeah, sure, he can attack the, how to say, outer ring over here on the western side. And he actually needs to get units next to the city center. And he cannot shoot over the hills that are in front of the city center. A bit unfortunate. Can we Admiral show who got a +3? Did anybody get a +3 yet? I'm not sure. Eastern Sing got picked up by England, by Age of Empire. I do see Santa Cruz on Thule getting the Armada, and it looks like Lizzie did get the +3. Lizzie got a +3. We did have also Age of Empire managing to get Newton, which is quite good, and I do see Indonesia picked up Ibn Khaldun. Didn't Indonesia have Colosseum also? So Ibn Khaldun is going to be super valuable here. And of course, Hawks did manage to get a free library and a free university in one of his campuses. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, look at that. We do have Thule deploying this. And no spy from Age of Empire in the cities of Thule. I'm waiting to see, guys. Getting timed out, slow mo, you know, what is it? Well, that's it. If Kikitanga looks safe for a little while more, we do have another quadrant that is going to need upgrades, and it doesn't seem like at the moment that it is actually pushing back the wall of units that Hawks deployed against him. He does have his frigates that are definitely going to help out against England here, and we're going to need to see if Hawks is going to start actually making some more boats, because it looks like he's more interested in getting his production capabilities up than doing that. 202 points of production and 180 science. Adrian is still not managing to be competitive when it comes to his science. He did get his Pembrush and voice, and he does have quite a few boats over his opponent here, but he's going to need to defend 2 sides, and it's a 3 versus 1. Even though Indonesia at the moment did not actually send that many boats, he does have a junk, right? At least a junk is going there with one of his admirals. We do see a few more of these crossbows to get a defense against Sumeria. While Sumeria keeps pushing Vietnam here, it does seem like we just have something like how do you call it, a furnace, right? A furnace in between. And it's not a furnace. What's it called? A grinder. It's a grinder in between over there. Our museums from Mashhad, it does definitely feel like Kernel is going to go for the culture victory. 150 science, 140 culture. It looks good in the results in the stats, while he also has 240 points of production. Managing to get the goal for his teammates is quite valuable. He did manage to roll quite a few of these writers, and of course we do have him right now with 18 great writer points a turn. Now that Pingala activated with the double points, we did have Oracle here, finished and with a city that has a theater square and an amphitheater in it. He's getting his art museums in there. Pretty good, pretty good. What do we have? We got some tides here for Persia. More of these industrial zones coming up from Burikot, and I do see the time is ticking down until the next turn, but slowly we still have 10 more turns to go. Oh, sea dogs. How? No. How do sea dogs bark? Does anybody know? We know how normal dogs bark. How do sea dogs bark? So we got a wolf on land, but we do have what? Blue? I guess blue. No, that's the bark of a sea dog. Blue. Culture victory, 30 culture over freeing Dino. Yeah, kick. Indo, not Dino. Wait, oh, Thul got to push out, and it looks like he did manage to catch one of the caravels of England out of position here. While I do have to say, it looks like Hawks is retreating. He's going to need to spend the gold so he can get his next caravels up. We do have Sick over here just doing the direct damage with his caravels against the units of Thul and the city's defenses. Did manage to put that wall in half HP even without actually getting his, his frigates. When Arsenal, you want to know who's going to lose? Kick W. I hope not. Wait, do we have? I think this is going to be the Arsenal city. No? I think so. I think this is going to be the Venetian Arsenal. Splitting one of those industrial zones next to the coast. Not really good production on that city center, though. And I don't see anybody making some. Where is this? Oh, you can get one here. No? It does seem like Jano with Mandarin are kind of tied over here. A bit more extra production on Armada, but it doesn't look like it's making a difference. And we do need to see what Jano did actually get to see specializing building GMC, right? So he can use his 125 faith attempt to actually buy units out. Not bad, not bad. He's managing to get that going. Indo did make spy and send it to Sumeria's territory, and I still do not see a spy from Vietnam. This is a grave mistake here, but at least he did manage to get the, garrison commander in the city of Chingut for an extra +3. When industrialization? On whom? So, industrialization on whom? Burikot is 2 turns. 2 turns industrialization. And we're probably going to see the first city being taken out here. Adrid is definitely going to lose this one. There's no way he's going to keep this one up. Incredible how little damage these guys actually get. You see the caravel is basically like getting no damage when he's attacking. Normal sea dogs bark like this. I'm gonna upgrade in 5 turns. Give me all your gold, then I need 1,000 more. So basically, yeah, there we go. I translated Constantine. That's dog barking. Dog bark talk. He needs to pillage as soon as possible. Yeah. True. I mean, he needs to do a lot of stuff. There's no pillage. Where's the pillage? There's no pillage. No pillage. Look at this. They're not getting into the tiles to actually get the pillage going. Anyway, guess it is what it is. We're going to need to see if Gilga is going to manage to get his ballistics in a decent amount of time over battery. Doesn't look like it, but you know, there is that. Oh, the canal pillage. He needs to pillage his own canal. Well, that didn't work. He got a city, like America got a city, and he also did get that canal tile with one of his swords. Ooh, bonking, bonking, bonking. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That was a full strength caravel that just got slapped. Ooh. Nasty. He did the boo-boo. What is this? How is England losing this? How? They need to get the woof woof. Yeah, there we go. Woof woof coming. And it looks like also caravels from Indonesia with the John Guard also joining the fight soon. And of course, I do have to point out Thul did manage to get a lot of his units in this open water in the wash. They're not that close to his borders, nor do they have the protection or the, closed areas. It's open seas. A lot can happen in open seas. Look at that. Industrialization Hawks, industrialization Momo. Burikot just got industrialization. Not losing budgeting. Oh, right. So it's basically like a Civ6 thing. MS Doll, good evening, sir. England is just baiting. I see. It's just getting him in his own comfort zone. I got it. Ooh, Venetian also got placed down. What is it? Oh my god, I didn't get to see it. I clicked it off. Yeah, there we go. I did say this is gonna probably be the place. There we go. He finishes industrial zone in Liverpool. I do see it's only the city is only 26 production, but this kind of gives us an idea. He might actually lose the game because of this. Anyway, Jesuit education on England, and we do have stewardship for his religion here. Has the ability to buy all the buildings in his campus and theater squares. Not bad, not bad. Also, he's getting some of these engineer projects. He probably wants to get the next one, not James of St. George, but one of the production ones for the Wonders. Ah, guys, I didn't get muffled yet. Not yet. Not yet. Ah, another finisher also. Actually, Hawks is trying to build it, but 24 turns. And I think this is actually even lower production. It's only 19 production. Yeah, unfortunate. But at least he does have quite a few chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chops. 6. Yeah, 6. Cool 9393. Hello there, sir. Do the pessimistic Punjabis have any vision on Persia and England? Pessimistic Punjabis, Persia and England. Persia. Wait, is that a way around, right? Persia and England. No. And Lizzie, no, they don't see anything. They don't see anything past this landmass. Anything, nothing. They never actually managed to get boats through. Oh, looks like America is might get some. Looks like he's deploying at least one caravel in the south to breach the defenses. But we do have some English boats here from Lizzie that are deployed in the city of Raid and just need to get their upgrades from. His boats are kind of far away. Good thing is he does have a lot of movement, right? He's on what, 6 right now on the galleys. Let's see when he's gonna upgrade. Okay, still some bonking going around. Massive fleet from Thule getting ready here, and it looks like also Hawks is coupling his fleet together with Indonesia and upgrading the next wave. He should have the bigger stake here. We're going to see how he's gonna use the stake. Wow. Well, that's another dead knight. How many turns? 6 more turns. This time around we're gonna have some heroic ages here. Looks like Sick is very close to Giano. Did manage to get over, and we do need to see the others if they do manage to get the era score points. We do have more military coming up from Sumania, while I do see in the Navy of England with Indonesia is starting to move closer to the Navy of Thule. We're also going to need to see if Sikh is going to manage to get on the western side of America, is going to manage to get his frigates upgraded. In Baltimore, he does have at least 3 pre-builds, and I'm pretty sure he did get the upgrade button. It's just a matter of spending the resources and the gold for. Still working on breaching the south. Unfortunately, single galley did get upgraded into a caravel, getting another one soon. And we do have quite a few galleys and a few horses in the water from Kernel. These are just gonna slow down a little bit his opponent. Well, it seems like Buriko did manage to keep be competitive with Momo here, both of them in a free inquiry golden age, 240, 247, not much of a difference. Momo does manage to get the extra culture on 121, and that would also add up quite a bit in his culture defense here. We don't have any tourists at the moment acquired by Persia, but that's just a matter of time. Persia is on 160 science with 180 culture, and that is in a parent Russian voice golden age with 255 points of production. I do have to point out at the moment Momo does manage to get 380 points of production and still needs to build a lot of his production buildings. The workshops, as you can see on the screen over here, the workshops, the factories are still getting readied up in the industrial zones. And of course, he's going to need to get the coal power plants also. Massive army from Vietnam to actually resupply Chinguetti with fresh units. It doesn't seem like Sumeria will have enough to go through. We do have him one-turning units from a lot of his cities. And I do have to point out, he did manage to get very close to getting his ballistics. He's probably just putting it off so he can get a few more night pre-builds while he's working on siege tactics. That's going to be on the bottom tree to get to his, well, military science. 378 production Indo already. Yes, and that's just the beginning. I'm actually a bit surprised Buriko just stayed on 280, but you know, this is what it is. More industrial zone logistics projects. What did he pick up? Oh, he just got James of St. George. And next one is Bisheng. Okay. So not much happening here. Here, it looks like Thule did actually retreat to the next choke point here on the islands. This is going to help him defend much better actually against his opponent. We do need to see if the Wolf are actually going to manage to get the damage, the initial damage proper against their opponent. They don't do that much damage against the Caravels, but they still can lash out. 63 against 69. Scientists? What's with the scientists? Charles Darwin? What's with the scientists? Charles Darwin? You think Charles Darwin? We need to look at him. You guys still didn't give me a good suggestion for a leader, by the way. No, sorry, a bad suggestion for a leader. Who took the two main scientists? Oh, Indonesia and England. Indonesia got Tip Khaldun, the happy scientist, and England, Age of Empire, did manage to get the other one, Newton. Okay, era score, looks like Sik is just 1 point off to get his golden age, while he did manage to get his boats in the south, still needs to go through the Persian initial navy there. And of course, England Lizzie is going to need to actually get some more pre-builds going, or hard builds actually, because I don't think he can pre-build any more galleys, no? Hard build caravels. James of St. George is going to give him a few walls. That's not going to matter that much. And it does seem like Thule did manage to get well, I'll say a healthy amount of units here in the city of, I cannot pronounce this. 14 cities Persia. Did he get another one? Oh, he got another one, right? This one, Drahia. He got another one here. Oh, amazing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 with Zanka. What are they gonna do? Get theater squares from every one of them. Every one of them. That's what they are going to do. Come on, guys, I'm waiting for suggestions. Worst leader ever. Does it need to be dead or alive? Well, I think that's a valid question. What do you think, guys? Are they Trump fans? Maybe we should tell them to put Trump in the... Can you imagine that? Whew. Trump in Civ. Oh, man. Did Lizzie get engineers? I think I saw Imhotep. So he got Isodor of Miletus, and Imhotep then immediately got picked up by Victoria. Okay, and he got Bisheng also for the... for the extra district. Pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Okay, still no movement in the south. The city did flip. He's going to get it back. And what do we have here? Okay, the fight has started between the three navies, and it doesn't seem like Madrid is actually getting new boats here. There is one of these privateers on the way. Not as strong. Not as strong. Going east at this point is a bit too far. Wait, Indo doesn't have many city spots left. I mean, 1, 2 more city spots. 3, I guess, if you take this one. He has God of the Sea, so at least he can make this work, right? Well, this one, it's like 5, 6 tiles. Kick. 7. Okay, Ballistics is showing up on Indonesia. He did manage to get his field cannons upgraded on the front line and a few of these cuirassiers. Now, at the moment, Sumeria's military is actually deployed off his borders, away from his borders. Even though he's getting Ballistics next turn, he's going to need to retreat them, upgrade them, and then put them back on the front line. We're going to need to see if he's going to do this in sequence or he's just going to do this right now. We're going to need to wait for that answer. And Erascore? Still massive Dark Age. Sig did manage to get his last 2 points though. And I do see him starting to get a lot of frigates. 4 frigates are moving. 5 frigates are actually moving towards the city of Kikitanga. To get that back and maybe do some damage against Tool. I don't think he's gonna do that much damage unless he's gonna manage to get something like, you know, refining so he can actually get to put battleships in the water. What am I... Whatever. My pronunciation is a little bit off today. You just need to build harbors. 3 more campuses, okay. E-style quality is too bad. You mean this massive flatland that he has over here? Yeah. And at least he has 2 turtles in the water and some forest that he can get lumber mills on. I do see Vietnam did manage to get his own ballistics, so there's no advantage for Sumeria to actually keep going at the moment. There's no advantage. He doesn't have science advantage, he doesn't have production advantage, he doesn't have the military, like the damage advantage. Yeah, true. Okay, let's see. Massive fight here. Madrid, it looks like he might actually lose quite a few boats next turn. Come on, guys. Biggest question. Worst leader suggestion. Come on. We can start with cartoon leaders. Yeah? No? I mean, anything is on the table if they already chose leaders that are not leaders, no? Who got the +3? So Venetia didn't get built up yet. There are a few of them that are building it, and it looks like Lizzie is doing it in 2 turns, while England is in 11. Lizzie is gonna make it. +3 was on Lizzie. Lizzie did manage to get the +3. So he's getting Venetian and +3. We're gonna need to see when he's actually gonna interact with somebody on the map, because at the moment there's nothing happening here. We did have America managing to breach through the south of Brussels, the choke point, and I do see immediately DC did manage to get to upgrade a few boats in Cardiff's borders. And a few English units here that are probably gonna try to get vision over their opponent's cities, over there, especially on Lizzie. Okay, what's going on? Thule retreating. Still did not get these weak boats into the borders of whatever cities this one called. I do see America managed to put a spy in there, but still no spy actually from England, no? Yeah, still no spy from England. This is a bit unfortunate with the spies. Like, Indo and England should actually send spies against Thule. It's just some free +3 over there that she's giving up. And neither did Vietnam put a spy in the cities of Sumeria. Wow, turn savory and no spy. It's amazing. Like, sure, you need to hard build one, but you might as well, right? Anyway, Griffin Brussels is iconic. Okay. What is Brussels? Hong Kong. Oh, this one, Brussels. Okay, got it. There's nobody doing anything there. Oh, what is this America settler? Where's this going? Anyway, he's about to get his frigates into the borders of a city that he can actually attack from. Two shot-in frigates. Dun, 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 dun. 3-3. Also, steam power coming up for Age of Empire in 2 turns. That's a lot faster than Madrid is gonna get it. He's only on mass production in 2, and we do see England still with this fleet actually pushing through. He has 4 more boats that will need to. Finally, he got a spy in Sheffield, guys. He got a spy. How did these boats lose so much movement? It's not like they attacked into anything. He didn't get a promotion. Oh, whatever. Oh, counter-attack Indonesia and Vietnam lashing out against poor Sumeria. Ooh. This does not look good. The pessimistic Punjabis are lashing out on 2 fronts right now. 3 fronts actually, right? 3 fronts. This one. 4 fronts actually. So this wait, this, and this. All of them are on the offensive. All of them. Kilvakesivani getting built by also Gitarja. While I do see him placing down his Statue of Liberty. I do not remember who actually got the first points. What was it? Who got the first points? Was it Lizzie? 5 out of 20? Yeah, I think Lizzie, right? 5 out of 20. Also, Kilvakesivani getting built in 4 turns in the city of Jakarta. That's a lot of production. Finishing up his coal power plants. Momo over here did jump up to 500 points of production, while Burikot is still on his 350. We do have Kernel on 362 also. Well, they did manage to get a decent amount of science. We're going to need to see what happens when they do lose their free inquiry gold range, which is going to happen next turn. And this is the last turn of the era. Okay, Heroic Ages on Battery and Sick. Nobody else did manage to get even a normal age. I was just about to say a flying toilet. Are you asking me about the same thing? Maybe Ur can be the next Indo city? We'll see. Teams will struggle with gold. I mean, Burikot and Kernel do have a lot of gold on their side, and it looks like also Hawk with Sick do have a decent amount on their side. Gitarja just didn't make that much, and of course Jano has been in the war from the beginning of the game. But yeah, gold is not gonna be amazing, especially in this era when usually the players do go for reform the coinage. We're gonna need to see if we're actually gonna have some. I mean, I guess Teddy is gonna go for reform the coinage, I would imagine. What's happening on this front? Counter-attack Adridi. These are hills. He cannot actually shoot with the frigates over them or the Sea Dogs. It's a bit unfortunate. I gotta say the lack of first moves is a bit annoying. It looks like Adridi has so much time over Hawk at the beginning of the turn. Okay, so Burikot Lizzie was the one that did finish actually. Finish an arsenal. We do have some universities coming in. James of St. George moving everywhere, trying to get the walls up. More boats coming in from Lizzie into the south, so he can defend against the American units, and looks like he has a decent amount of damage. Neither of them do have animals deployed here, so that's not gonna make a difference. Okay, now this is dangerous because it looks like the city of Ur is actually super exposed to the Indonesian military, while also Vietnam is starting to cut into the halfway direction between Eridu and Ur here. He's gonna cut the resupply line if he does manage to get the field cannons a little bit further up. Only one field cannon though. He has more void chins, definitely has the ability to upgrade them, it's just a matter of golden resources. And getting a military engineer to also create a pathway towards his opponent is going to be super useful to resupply the front line. And I do see, of course, he did push back the units that were attacking the city of Walu. Only got a few of those villages off and, of course, killed the units defending, but that's about it. No one valuable will get that coinage. Yes, true. So right team will lose the naval. They might. Lazy, yeah, they might. We will see. We will see if the curse holds strong. We should also see England here starting to upgrade, no? Steam power next turn. Okay, never mind. Steam power next turn. Wait, what's going on Asmo Gold Stream? Why does it say big day, huge drama? Uh-oh. What happened, big day, huge drama? Did something happen today and I didn't see it? Lizzie has built arsenal so her team will lose the naval. Yes, Flash New, I'm aware about the curse. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes here to actually go through the Congress, and we're going to need to see what happens in the next one. Lizzie does not have a lot of cities to make boats. He does have. He does. Ooh, +3 Congress, guys. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna come back. We'll see. Made that song a few days ago. I liked it so much that I actually, how to say, don't even know how to pronounce it in English. I don't even know what it's called in English. Shook my feet so much that I managed to make, what do you call this? Fever? Muscle fever? In both. Can you imagine how much I've shook both of my legs for 2 days, 3 days, 3, 4, well, actually more days. Oh my god, I made this song like a week ago. Woo! 6 days ago. Yeah, that's a lot of shaking. That's a lot of leg shaking. This is what it is. What happened in the Congress? Who got the +3? Rage units got a +3. Oh my god, wait a second. Are we talking field cannons with +3? And it looks like the city of Wood already got placed under siege here. I'm sorry to report, we might have a problem on the popular front. No? It looks like Sumeria is on the back foot. We do have Thule also on the back foot here. Lost one city, and it does seem like he's struggling to actually keep up the defense for the next ones to keep America away. I do have to say also England will start upgrading his ironclads, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get them on the front line. It doesn't seem like Madrid is gonna have that technology that quickly. Getting industrialization in 2 turns. Range supremacy. What are the battleships? Oh, they're fighting the aliens, Lancer. What do you mean? They're still fighting the aliens. I gotta say, it is kind of fun to actually join the streams, you know, like official streams of like politicians and stuff like that. Announcements, you know, like Fox News and stuff like that, and just writing over there, aliens, aliens, oh, aliens, aliens are coming, no. Come on, really, guys? No leader suggestion? There's no... Oh my god. Come on, guys. Give me a name. Okay, then a very bad actor. Give me a name of a very, very bad actor. Might as well put an actor in there. Ooh. Yes! Yes! Penny Q! Yes! Good evening. There we go. Oh my god, I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it here. I think also, you know, if we're talking like this, I think also Britney Spears qualifies. No? It doesn't it, Penny? Let's see when the iron class come in. I did see the core ability available for Thule, so at least he's gonna get a little bit of extra strength on his caravels to go against these iron class, but still... Yeah, it's fine actually. Wait a second. No, I was watching initial damage on the privateer, and that's definitely gonna be a one-shot, but the caravel fleets actually with the emblem promotion do seem good. They do seem good. The junks though do a lot of damage to Thule's caravels, and I do still not see... Oh, finally we got a spy in the city of Thule. Wait a second, did he get some extra damage? No, he just tied out his opponent. And there was a spy of Thule on Plymouth for some time. Okay, flood barriers coming in. What happened here? Nothing much. Just plugging out the choke over here for America. Still getting fleets out in Kitok. Fighting off other these boats. Caravel fleet might actually take the city back. That caravel fleet might take the city back next turn. And it doesn't have movement to take it this turn. And it doesn't seem like the frigates of America are gonna do enough damage to take that one down. You know what would have been amazing? Sumeria actually sending some scouts, so they can give like scouts over here, so they can give the experience points. It would have been so valuable for the boats of Thule to get those extra experience points. And he would have been like so easy to get a scout here. Anyway, this is what it is. Another spy coming up from Kish, and we do have the city of Wood being taken over by Indonesia. Looks like also Vietnam is pushing through the defenses of Sumeria at the moment against Eridu. Did manage to get another military in Hualu. Doesn't seem like he's actually planning an attack from that one against Lagash at the moment. Not at the moment, we'll see. What's happening in the culture stream? How is this? How is Kernel not actually getting a single tourist? Didn't he get? He's on 97 tourism Italian right now, and he's not getting a single tourist. Amazing. Like Indonesia got one, and he didn't get one. Okay, he's getting his industrialization up, more production capabilities. We do have Kernel here on 430 points. That's pretty good. 175 science and 211 culture. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, who got this one? Oh, Privateer stole it, right? The Privateer stole it, and England is gonna set one down. Amazing. Walls did get built in Kikitanka. I'm actually curious. Did he get Valletta walls? Yeah, he did get Valletta walls. I was wondering how did he get those walls that fast. Anyway, that's not gonna stay up that much because frigates are gonna shoot them down. English ironclads are starting to actually get onto the front line, and it doesn't seem like Thule does have enough caravels to actually core them up and keep these bad boys away. We might see a few of these caravels being converted here by the Sea Dogs. By the bloop bloop. Oh, one more core. I mean, you know, this is what it is. I was just thinking if I'm gonna get called out for being a troll on the Civ official server, and I was thinking of my response, and I was thinking, aren't they trolling us anyway? Like, it's kind of fitting, no? They trolled us, we should troll them. Science doesn't look bad in between, but it looks like Adrede is on the back foot here with only 87 points of science, and also losing quite a few of his boats. It looks like he retreated a few more tiles while we're going to see England move forward. He does have the movement speed to actually get to lash out against Thule's navy quite easily. Just needs to get into position properly. Did manage to also recruit Isun Sin for these ironclad bonuses. Not bad. Ooh. Trader, exposed trader, and he's not picking it up. Get the trader. Wait, now really guys, did actually something happen today that we have as Mongol saying big news? Looks like Sumeria is trying to get another one of these generals, probably for the cuirassiers. I don't think he has one. Yeah, I don't think he has one at the moment for the cuirassiers and for the field cannons. And looks like he's at the moment... Ooh, getting locked out. They need somebody to actually open this up. Indonesia has 43 out of 39 points, and that is Timur. I don't think he cares about it. Now that's a lot of damage from a level 2 field cannon. Almost took out an entire cuirassier. Wow. Ouch. And finally Vietnam did manage to get his wall of field cannons moving. That will help him go through the Sumerian initial cuirassiers. They're like stronger even than the cuirassiers on the offense if they're level 2. Who got Arsenal? Yeah, Lizzie. He also did manage to steal a settler from America. America was trying to get a connection city. He lost it. Oh, there we go. Hawks finally lashing out against Tool. Full speed on. What is Momo doing? Momo, Statue of Liberty next turn, getting his universities up. Still biggest science in the game, 270 science and 130 culture. Also still biggest production in the game, which is very surprising because Lizzie is also in the game. 500 points of production versus 434. We got some land attacks going against Sumeria, and it looks like the numbers of Sumerian units are dwindling every turn now. Nationalism being activated on Indonesia, and we do have him calling up at least one of his field cannons here. Oof. Vietnam just taking the gold out of his opponent's pockets. What do you think, Momulax? What is gonna happen here? Who's doing what? Are we actually gonna see the boys pulling this back? Do you trust Burikot and Kernel to pull this back? Because they're the only ones right now that are not in war. Thule and Sumeria looks like they're full on the back foot. We do have also America with a full fleet open to do some damage against his opponent, but England did manage to get to his own stronger unit. And I do have to say, Sick doesn't have that much science. He's on 136, getting scientific theory, getting nationalism also in 2. While Burikot is gonna get to his ballistics, refining relatively soon his ballistics too. But yeah, there we go. So another city of Thule is gonna go down, gonna lose a bit more science and culture. Not to mention his core cities are also getting under attack here soon. They're gonna get picked off, slowly picked off. At least he does have 2 Englands that are gonna be a bit harder to actually get to. This also opens up England in the north part. He only has 2 cities over here in the north part that he's gonna need to get a fleet out, because otherwise, of course, we're gonna have all of the boats of England getting there. Of Age of Empire. Uh-oh, Mumulax is not responding. Mumu. Unfortunate. This is what it is. We're not gonna know the answer until we're gonna know the answer. And these Sumerian units are just gonna slowly dwindle away. He has a lot of them to resupply though. Let's see if the number of field cannons from Vietnam are gonna manage to actually overcome the Sumerian reinforcement rate. There's this Kihitanga again, walls. He's just buying walls every time he's taking back this city. Lol. Anyway. Ooh, has promotions on the ironclads. These are gonna make them a lot tougher with the emblem promotion. Look at that, one single slap and the city went down, half HP. Come on, slap it again. Slap it again! There we go. He got a free unit also from a different continent. Easy peasy. No more boats also in the south. It looks like Atridi lost the ability to resupply properly in the south when he was attacked from the north. We do have English ironclad fleets here, which are going to be significantly stronger than whatever America can actually output at the moment, getting his industrialization in 3. If England is not actually going to push out at the moment, and it doesn't look like he's pushing out yet, it's going to take a while. And I'm pretty sure actually America is going to get to his ironclads. Cord up ironclads. It's still gonna be, of course, easy that will have the ability to pump out a lot more boats, but we're going to need to see if it matters, if this choke is gonna be the choice that he wants to get his connection city from. These are a lot of one tile choke points. A lot of one tiles that you can actually defend from. Sumeria. Let's go on. Whereas here, boom, taken down. Vidam is scoring up his units and did manage to do quite a bit of damage against the Knights of Sumeria here in the north. Still, it doesn't seem like at the moment Indonesia is interested in actually outputting more military. He's putting up a defense against the culture, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to be successful to push it up high enough so Kernel doesn't get any points. We do have Kernel on 3 out of 70, while Momo at the moment is the one defending with 69 of those defenders. I'm going to need to see how quickly he can actually get a lot more culture. He's on 150 at the moment versus Kernel's 286. Definitely a lot more science. 270 is pretty good, while Burikot is barely 220. Okay. Kunajup. Kuganajup. Kuganajup. Okay, sure. There's free boats everywhere for Hawks, by the way. These Woof Woof do manage to do so much damage against Tool's caravels, taking them back. Did he just expose one of his ironclads? No! Oh my, he did. He did. And another one. Oh, that's fine. Just took out the caravel to expose another caravel. Amazing. Belisarius was mentioning Arsenal and +3 on Elizabeth should win versus Teddy. Yeah, that's a big should. Yeah. That is a big should. They're not gonna. The thing is, they need to be quick about this, right? Because if they remain on 2 players, military alliances are going to be a problem. But to be honest, what am I talking about? It's going to take quite a bit of time to go through all of Sumeria's cities and also Thule cities. Thule cities are probably going to be easier to get, the ones on the coast, but the ones on the inland are not going to be that easy. Looks like also generals did get opened up. Timur got picked up by one of them. Let's see who got the next one. Jean d'Arc on the side of Sumeria for Renaissance Industrial Units. Amina on the side of Vietnam for also Renaissance Industrial Units. And it looks like also Gustavus Adolphus on the side of Sumeria. He got both. He got 2 of them. That's pretty good. One of them did not put the general on the front line, and that's Vietnam. What is his general? Oh, here. Did he buy it with faith? It doesn't have any movement, so I would imagine he bought it with faith. Yes, still, it looks like Sumerian's reinforcement rate is pretty good. That he's keeping away both of his opponents. It's not like actually Indonesia did put a lot of effort in there. England does manage to do more damage, and another city will fall from Thule next turn. While America looks like he breached the initial defenses in Kikitanga. He does need to defend himself against his opponent here. And look at that. He called up a caravel fleet, and boom, it's two attacks from English ironclad fleet against him. There is a submarine fleet that is gonna actually give him the ability to attack into this and shoot it down with 2 shots. And we're going to need to see if, of course, America is gonna manage to actually get more defenses here. More spies from Washington. Did America put a spy in? Yeah, he does have a spy in England. No spy in Thule though. Yeah, looks like now with Sumeria's level 2 field cannons, there will be enough damage to keep away Vietnamese units from doing too much against him. Still has some forest and rainforest blocking vision, but it should be fine. Should be fine to keep defending here. See how Sumeria is trying to build his wall of units in the forest, with hills in front of him. Ando, good evening, sir. Let's go, Momo and Ox. Yep. Looks like they are lashing out properly here against their opponents. More like Hawks and Sikh though. Those they are the ones fighting, and Yano has been fighting Sumeria from the beginning. I would say Momo over here is more on defending the culture than anything else. Getting a Mahabodhi temple in also defending the Diplo, right? He's on 8 out of 20, and on the other side we got Burikot on 5 out of 20. So he's gonna be 10 out of 20. Did manage to recruit Leonardo da Vinci and Vini Poprunelleschi from the industrial engineers here. Looks like another city has fallen here from Thule, and we do have damage being done to this one in the south with the English ironclads getting fleeted up. Slowly moving towards the capital city of Thule. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get more boats so he can keep away the English ones. Actually, the lazy ones are the ones that he needs to be worried about. Terry, I do have to say, he does have the ability to get some ironclad fleets of his own. Just in 2 turns, he's gonna get his steam power, and it's yeah. The war will start shaking. Now, I think the question is, can Burikot scale out of this? And Kernel, can they scale out of this? That's, I would say, a bit of an issue. Anything happening here? Ooh, English ironclads are pushing through the American defenses. Looks like they're also getting experience points, which is going to be quite nasty for the American units when these ironclads are going to get their emblem promotions. No more movement from any ironclad? No. I was wondering if he can get against the frigate armada with any of his units, but it doesn't look like he has an open one. Oh, there were some promotions though that he could have used, but anyway, it's fine. Okay, next turn steam power for Teddy. Just in time for the ironclad fleets to be kept away. Just in time. Okay, Vietnam building some road pathways for his units to move a little bit faster, but still very low the supply line here. What do we have? Steam power next turn. Amandarin refining. Jano is also refining. Kernel is getting his radio. Refining on Buricot. Momo is gonna get flight. We still have a few units just dying over here in between the Sumerian lands and the Vietnamese lands. Not much happening though. Let's say there's much happening. Okay, walls being taken down on the city of whatever capital city of Thule has. While in the south, it doesn't seem like the English units are moving forward. They do have promotions. They will need to get that going. Ah, couldn't kill off the caravel. Doesn't have enough speed to actually attack it with a new boat. With another one. I guess that's fine. There was a frigate here from America that was attacking Pitufik. I guess now we're gonna see England start to attack into that one. And there's also a Jong from Momo that just keeps sitting here. Not sure why. Just stays there. Might as well get some experience with it. Muzdras, well, the game is still on. Yeah, it seems it's gonna be like a 4 versus 2 actually. Well, I don't think, actually, no. I don't think Sumania is gonna go down. Thule might go down altogether. 4 versus 3, he's getting his safety settler out. Well, I guess he's still gonna be safe for a while. Look at Momo stats, 293 science with 219 culture. Putting that defense on the culture tree is going to be quite nice for him. Give me a sec. This culture, he's on, we do have Kernel on 9 out of 74 and Momo is on the 73 defenders. So he definitely is going to need to get a lot more. He did manage to build the theater squares with the amphitheaters in them. We're going to need to see if he did manage to get also the art museums. Where are the theater squares? So this, yes, he did get our museum. This one, oh, he didn't get the amphitheater. This one did get the amphitheater, but no art museum. Art museum theater. And Potala Palace is finished in Bandar Brunei next to Mahabodhi Temple. Did manage to get both of those, so he is on 10 out of 20. He's soon gonna be on 11 out of 20. The question is whether Lizzie making boats or not. He's making boats. He's getting ironclad fleets immediately. He did manage to get to build the seaports everywhere, and of course he's getting fleets out directly. But it looks like even with that, he cannot really fight America. Like now that America is on the same tech, he has his own ironclad fleets, and also with emblem promotions, it looks like he's doing enough damage to even attack directly into the English ones. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Thule kind of played with his food. Yeah, true. He did. Oh my god, some more noise pollution. I'm sorry, guys. It's just, for some reason, the ambulances are doing more damage to the city than they're saving. Check W. While they're saving, actually. Gave enough time for Victoria to come back. I mean, Victoria wasn't ever off. Like he could have tried to attack, but there were enough pre-builds that he could have pushed that back anyway. I don't think there was the only mistake I think Thule did here is place Kikitanga and get a canal. This is the only mistake he did, because he exposed himself to 2 fronts instead of keeping it on 1 front. It's not like he had many choices, but anyway, you know what I mean. Yeah. We have fire brigades running around the whole day. The sirens blaring. Yeah, I know. It's the same. It's the same. Noise pollution, man. Noise pollution. Oh, Somalia did manage to lash out and cut in half the army of Vietnam. That's a big blow to Vietnam. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the resupply line of Jano here was up to the task to get him the new units he needed to fight off the Sumerian ones. And of course, Sumeria with his level 2 Philly cannons and the general did manage to do so much damage. Chemistry coming up in 2 turns for Gitarja to get those research labs up. He's also getting aerodromes. This is gonna, if he does manage to get like bombers, it's gonna make it so much easier to attack into Sumeria's borders. We do have also Hawks managing to do more damage to these wall defenses of England, of sorry, Thule. Of what was it? What is Thule nation of? The, well, I guess the sea guy, the snow guy. Wasn't there? Oh, there is an iron. Wasn't there 2 ironclad fleets here? Did one of them die? And how did this submarine get here? Did he get all the way around? Whatever. Oh, well. That's not a submarine anymore. That's a dead submarine. But I do have to say Buriko has a lot of boats. The problem is this is a one-tile choke. And it doesn't seem like at the moment he can punch through. I'm getting his refining next turn. Battleship, squadron, 1, 2, 3, 4. Quadrim pre-builds, 5. Okay, he's gonna get quite a few battleship fleets here. And also he has quite a few of them in the north in Bristol. We're gonna need to see if Hawks is gonna start to get more military. I guess he is getting a few more ironclads, not in droves, but he's getting some more. And he has open seas over here. Oh, look at that. America did manage to upgrade these ones in the south, and he's gonna take on the English ironclad fleets directly. Looks like he does have a good opportunity to trade punches with his opponent here. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't have neither of them actually have an admiral for a bit more advantages, for a few more advantages. Sumer tanks could make the damage if he gets there. Yeah, what is he? 160 science. General's 143. We're going to need to see if Momo is going to manage to defend the tanks then. Anything? No? Oh, okay, so this attack is over. It doesn't seem like Vietnam is gonna get to punch through Sumeria. We're going to need to see if Sumeria is gonna want to counterattack. I don't think so, but you know, there is that possibility. He still needs to take back his city of Ur. While we do have new English boats going on the front line here. Finally, the city of Pitufik lost its wall defense, and we do need to see if it's gonna be taken this turn or next turn. I don't see the damage counter, so I have no idea. Anyway, I do also notice England does have a red coat deployed here that is going against the capital city of Thule, while their capital is defending all Thule's only knights. That is not gonna work. We do need to see if, of course, Hawks is gonna manage to do the damage, enough damage. How come Thule doesn't have ironclads even now? He's only on 44 science. He never actually had a lot of science. He never had a lot of science. Like, it was like, I think the maximum he had was like 80 or 90. Kikitanga didn't. Unfortunate. Liberated itself again to the free cities. Do we have in the south? Okay, this is getting plugged out. I do have to say, I think America did send a few too many boats towards the south to defend against that English invasion, he definitely needs to keep this city out. If he manages to keep this choke point, Lizzie's military is like useless. But he needs to keep the choke point. Because these are 4 tiles, and with this battleship you can only attack 3 tiles, right? So you can only attack like with maybe 2 battleships against 1 single ironclad. Why not build campuses? Who's not building campuses? Oh, Dridri. Yeah. No time. No time. He has been fighting 3 opponents. No time. Where time? No? Where time? Okay, looks like Adridi's capital is not far off from being taken down. There needs to be a stronger unit actually to to attack into the wall defense. Looks like there is a frigate that just needs movement, and there is another one of these red coats that is coming through towards the capital city. Near the canal on the 2-1 forest for Lizzie. Here? Or here, yeah. I guess somewhere. He needs somewhere, the canal, yeah. True. He needs to get out. First building his Royal Navy dockyard. South still damage, ironclads. This is very little production, by the way, from America to get his units up. He's trying to get his own industrialization with his coal power plants and factories getting built, while I do see Momo did manage to discover his research labs now. He's building them everywhere, getting Machu Picchu in Mataram, and did manage to secure 11 points out of these 20 for the Diplo victory. In the culture screen, jumped up, but just a little bit, while Kernel did acquire a few more of these tourists with 16 out of 82. Momo is 7 out of 107, and he's only 81 internals, 81 domestics. Battleship just now? What is now? Who now? What now? I don't know what now. I don't see a battleship anywhere, so no. It looks like PoPouler is slowly coming back. Still, the production capabilities look better on Pessimistic Punjabis, but it doesn't seem like they're, well, except of ripping apart Adridri here. They're not managing to succeed on the other fronts, and there is a strong chance, actually, that England is going to push through, and it looks like he is. Almost. Oh my god, did that one just die entirely? Did he just get one shot? He did get one shot. That's a submarine fleet that one-shot something. I have no idea what, but he one-shot something. And he died. Okay. Well, looks like Sick is managing to keep away his opponent for a little while longer. But unfortunately, I think he's losing too many boats there. And these are too many boats. Anyway. Well. Too many boats. Not that many. No more attacks. I do see Vietnam did retreat into his own borders, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna manage to get his tanks, because I'm pretty sure both of them are gonna go tanks here. Mandarin is just 5 turns away combustion, when I do see General is getting his stealing 3. In the army tab, he did not manage to get refining. He's on 0 oil. So, yeah, he needs to refining as well. That's gonna give Gilgamesh actually quite a bit of extra time to go against his opponent here, like after he gets combustion. Okay, probably 2 more cities are gonna fall next turn from Thule. I'm not sure if the capital is gonna fall. It looks like Kakorto is definitely gonna fall. No mercy from the ironclad fleet. Oh, needs to be careful. He does have a promotion. Sig does have a promotion on the ironclad fleet. He just needs to move it out of the way. Let it be attacked by one battleship and not let it be attacked by anything else other than that. Okay. There's a fleet being built here in the north of Lizzie. It looks like it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get more boats. I do have to say the English resupply line doesn't look that good. He's getting a few more boats, but it doesn't look like he has amazing number. Getting Torre de Belém, and also I do have to say he doesn't have the ability to build fleets immediately, which is gonna slow him down significantly against Buricot to resupply. Whoa, this ironclad fleet, man. Oh, he got attacked by something else. He just needs to move it out and promote. Move it out, promote. Move it out, promote. In the Gulf of Roses. I mean, isn't that more like the Gulf of Bodies or something? Oh, it didn't shift enter it out of a way. That's bad. Oh my god, Sig doesn't have first moves, guys. At all. He just got right now to promote one of his ironclads and save it. Yeah, this is breached. It looks like Buricot did manage to breach it, and that's because of the first moves actually. He didn't have the first moves to put and the shift enter actually. He could have used the shift enter also to keep these boats from doing too many attacks on one. Okay, capital city being placed under siege. Looks like England just needs to do another wave of damage and that's it. Coracorto also is probably going to be taken out. Let's see it. Yeah, it's going to be taken out. There we go. And another one of these redcoats, because why not? It's free. He needs to keep the Inuit Canal to liberate the others. Yeah, true. Actually, this one rebels in 2 turns. Okay. England should really pillage the canal after it flips. Okay, Sumeria about to actually get back the city of Ur. Are we gonna see steel walls? Yeah. Okay, steel walls are coming through. It's gonna take a while for the artilleries to deploy. We're going to need to see if Momo is gonna manage to get those going. Getting his biplanes out and building a few more cuirassiers. He did have the opportunity to actually go and sim while Vietnam was doing the batches against Sumeria. But unfortunately, that also kind of secured the defense on Sumeria against Vietnam, right? Because there weren't that many units, there wasn't that much effort that was coming against him versus the initial attack when both of them did have units, both Indonesia and Vietnam. Few more boats. No. No boats. In the south, it looks like the English boats did go out there. America should actually start sending some more of these ironclads towards the north. This is a must do. Like, you really cannot ignore this. Who has the tech lead? It should be Momo. He's on 49 techs, Buricot is on 45. So he's 4 techs ahead of Buricot. They're not really fighting each other though. Okay, so capital city of Thule will fall here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna fall. And there we go. Capital of Thule has fallen. Adridi down to 17 science with 5 culture. He didn't manage to get a safety settler out in the cities of England here, and it will take quite a bit of time for, I would say, these units of England to actually get to the other cities, to the last remaining cities of Thule on the western side. But there are quite a few red coats that are gonna definitely help out. He does need to probably buy out some siege units or a siege tower or something to deal with the walls. Now this is disturbing though. Lizzie managing to actually get through the choke point. Yeah, Rough Riders. What are they gonna rough up? Persia maybe? Persia cities? Persia cities are only 40 defense. Might as well take these two down, Tracia and Pasagade. Oh, massive fleet incoming into the south actually. So many battleships and ironclads. And it looks like all of America's fleet is reached. Oh, he's just catching him all over the place. Anyway, it is what it is. Going up, going down, going up, going left, going up, going down, going left, going right. Yeah, everywhere. Purs by planes out. Looks like the city of Ur is not gonna get the steel walls upgrade, unfortunately. Momo did switch to radio, but he did manage to get infantry corps, making the city of defense much higher on the city of Ur. Not gonna matter though, by the looks of it. There are enough units that can attack into the city center, especially without steel walls. Wasn't he like 2 turns, 1 turn away from getting steel walls? Or is he gonna get boosted there by Jano? That's what he's wanting. Ah, there we go. So steel walls did get activated. He did get the boost from his teammates. Got it. From Jano. Combustion did finish on the side of Gilgamesh, so he has the upgrade button on his Cuirassier. Just needs the gold from his teammates, and it does seem like Kernel and Burikot are managing to get a decent amount of gold per turn, just like Hawks and Sick are on their side. But still, Lizzie did manage to breach through the initial defenses here of America, and taking down more of these ironclad fleets is relatively easy for him right now. We do have a few more cities. No. Yeah, 2 more cities from Thule available for England to take out, and it looks like he's going to need to use his red coats and probably something for the siege, for the walls. America's production does look very bad though, very bad. I'm very curious what is he going to do with the Rough Rider corps though. Cannot wait to see them in action. And in the south it looks like England Elise does have 8 movement speed on the battleships. In 2 turns he's gonna start chewing through the choke point that he tried to go through earlier, and America pushed him back. There isn't that much to actually supply here, so yeah, America is in trouble. We're gonna need to see if Hawks, his own English teammate, is gonna manage to get a few more boats out. Looks like battleships are commissioned in the cities. There are quite a few ironclads available that can actually go towards the western side. Campus research projects from Indo. Is he? Oh, Einstein is the next scientist. That's why. And Gustav Eiffel looks like he's gonna be picked up by also Age of Empire. Oh no, Lizzie. This is Lizzie. No, this is the Red England. Yeah, he's gonna get those extra production points. Is he moving from the north? Oh, he moved out a little bit. Yeah, he did move out a little bit. Well, let's see what the redcoats are gonna do, because at the moment they're just sitting in the borders of the just conquered city. Oh my god, look at this fleet. This is a problem. Now, this is the big comeback of the PoPouler boys. I think so. Vietnam boosted, yeah. Vietnam did indeed boost. Looks like this time around we're gonna have a lot more heroic ages. While Sick and Jano did have it this time, it does seem like Hawks, Momo, Armandarin, Kernel, Adridi going dark. Burikot is also very close to getting his heroic. 5 points over. 5.2 actually. Yeah. Funny thing is, Sumeria could not manage to get back his city of Ur. Okay, English Red Coast getting closer to these cities. They still want to get their health back. It looks like Kikitanga did actually get on to the free cities. England does have one red coat here that should actually pillage that canal, keeping away Buricot from actually getting through. Ironclad's getting back into the borders of America, and it looks like from the south, Buricot is actually breaching the choke point. Did units die here, or they... I think some of them died. Oh, and Sumania did get to upgrade the first tanks. Choo choo! We got the tanks going. Kernel computer, soak steel, Jano combustion in 6. Oh, Momo is gonna get combustion and boost Jano over there. And I do see we do have 2 biplanes at the moment being deployed. He definitely needs to get to stronger units like advanced flight, getting the fighters out, and of course bombers, so he can actually take care of the wall defenses if he's gonna get to the Sumerian cities. What's the diplo status? 11 out of 20 for Indonesia for Momo, and then 5 out of 20 for Boycott. Yeah. Oh, I think Sick is out of this game. Wait, can he actually lash out? Because it looks like he's catching England in an awkward moment. You get, he has like -5 insufficient coal resource on a lot of his units. At least there's something happening here. I was thinking maybe he can lash out against the battleships. Because these are weaker. Definitely weaker, a lot weaker than the ironclads. Oh, actually he deleted the city. Okay, I guess that's fine. That is actually fine. Unfortunately, Indonesia doesn't have enough range to actually attack into these cities here. And they do need to put some scouts on the western side. It looks like Indonesia just moved around the units of England. Okay, so go heroic, 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 heroic. Madrid is gonna go dark, Geno's gonna go dark, and Sick is gonna go dark. Oh man, these units of America are just melting. Can they do anything? Can actually England Hawks can do anything here? It's getting more ironclads, trying to get more battleships. I think the resupply line from Burikot is going to be a bit too tough to handle. Culture screen, what do we have? 33 out of 103. Looks like Kernel is getting there quite quickly, actually. And of course, Momo is going to need to defend against Sumerian tanks. So yeah, that's a problem. We do have national parks already showing up on Kernel. He is on 808 tourism, while Momo is barely defending with 285 culture. And looking at Kernel here, he did get computers earlier, right? Gunpowder in 1. He's not that far away from getting also environmentalism for the extra tourism. Broadcast centers coming up in quite a few cities of his, and he's getting his faith up for maybe some rock bands. He's very close to one of his allies here, and an ally that did build quite a few wonders and of course has districts, so it's quite valuable for him to actually play the rock bands in that territory. And he's only on 22 faith at 10. Of course, it's going to take quite a bit of time to get everything done. Is this Cristo Redemptor in Zranka? Cristo Redemptor, Cristo Redemptor. Where is the big guy? Where is Zranka first? Whoa. Where did you see Zranka? Oh, here. Oh, yeah, yeah, it is, it is. Look. Yeah, the big guy. Look at him. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. It is, it is. Yep. So I guess this will be a 1-for-1 trade, a possible 1-for-1 trade, if they do manage to get to Thul's 2 cities. But what is the? Oh my God! No, no siege tower to actually take out the wall defense. He's not gonna take them down with just red coats. Where are these cities even flipping? Shabbat, nukes are incoming soon? Not yet. And yes, Sumeria does have Wallows Throne. Yep. He no, oh wait, yeah, he does have Wallows Throne in intelligence. And now with the tanks, he's actually doing quite a bit of damage against Vietnam. Looks like Indonesia did manage to get some tanks of his own. No! His only airport is getting shut down by the seas. The water is encroached everywhere. Well, we do have him trying to get his flood barrier over here in 2 turns. He didn't need to actually reposition his biplanes out of there. Wow, Valeta, I cannot believe it's still alive and actually has ironclads everywhere. While we do have Burikot managing to breach through the defenses of America, he's gonna start chewing through the cities very quickly. Steel walls coming up in 2 turns. He's probably gonna slow it down, but not gonna stop it. Good thing is, at least his capital is out of the range of his opponent's battleships. He's still gonna have at least like 3 inland cities to fight with. Gonna need to see if that's actually gonna help out that much. Is it just me, or this smells like culture victory on Nader Shah? He's 39 out of 106. And he does have 840 tourism with an insane amount of land to get like insane amount of cities to get all of his bonuses from. An ally to play rock bands in. This kind of smells culture victory here for Colonel. And Indonesia is not getting enough defense. Also, he's working on campus research projects instead of theater square projects. He really wants Albert Einstein. You cannot blame him on that one. We're gonna have a pause in 20 seconds. Just gonna need to click on buttons to get through the Congress. If Buriko takes a city from Rough Rider, he can upgrade destroyers. Indo will have a submerge problem as well. Yeah, yeah, true. Good thing is Armandarin did manage to defend himself over here. If he would have bowed out to Vietnam and also Indonesian pressure, this would have been a totally different game. This doesn't matter. Let's actually put this one, man. And 2 minutes, and we'll come back. Let's see. Forbidden nukes. Yeah. What is it? Tiles bought 50, nuclear device 100%, and guitar shot did lose the 2 diplo points. Okay, so it slowed down a little bit. Looks like Sumeria did manage to breach through one tile next to Chinguetti. Still does seem to have quite a few more times to go through. We do have the first city being taken out by Lizzie from America, and it looks like the second one is coming up soon. Looks like England did manage to get an ironclad armada. That is not that great. Does he have problem with coal or something? Why is this ironclad? Oh, I guess it's damaged. Oh, and these are emblem. Got it. Well, there are some battleship armadas that Hawks is gonna try to use, and I do want to take a look at the culture. What is the tourism? 1400 tourism. Uh-oh. I mean, that's a bit too much tourism for 286 culture defense. 41 out of 109. Like, Kernel is gonna start acquiring a lot of tourists very quickly here. Getting museum, getting his, how to say, great works of music ups, and of course finishing up the broadcast centers. I do see his water parks are coming up for some extra amenities over there. I think these are way too many water parks, no? Oh well, I guess he's trying to get a bit of tourism from the buildings. Just a bit. And building up these, look at how many of these sea resorts are everywhere. Amazing. Nah, there's no victory race. There's no science victory race. As in, I'm pretty sure Momo is not gonna get into science anytime soon. Yeah, definitely not against 1425 tourism a turn. Like, look at that. Kernel just got 8. 49 out of 112. Well, Momo is putting some defense on his side also. And we do have finally Vietnam managing to get his combustion. So now he's upgrading tanks everywhere. Gold per turn, how does it look? PoPouler does have a bit of a problem. Good thing neither Shah does make a lot of gold. Easy is starting to lose gold. That's unfortunate. And I do see Sumeria did manage to pick up Hong Kong. Got a settler and it's moving off the coast. He's just gonna safety settle. Same as Thule is gonna safety settle. So yeah, Hawks unfortunately was a bit too slow to get these cities. Yeah, what's happening with Civ7, guys? Where's the chart? Oh, look at that, the magical number. It's 66.99. Oh my god, look at that. It actually... It almost got to 1,200 players, guys. 12,000 players, guys. It's amazing. Look at that. Almost got there. That's with the 30% off weekend. But for some reason, the reviews are still going down. Kick. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there, man. Maybe they should try a 90% discount, see what happens. Or maybe actually give the game for free. That's definitely gonna be better. Actually, I don't think even if they gave it for free, I don't think there will be enough players playing it. That's a good question, actually. Let me ask the chat. Yeah, they only bought it to find out they wasted the money. Exactly. Let me ask. What is it? Paul. I want to put up Paul / Paul. If game free, does Civ7 get players? Yes or no? What do you think, guys? If the game is free, Will it get more players? Oh my god, Persia already 58 out of 112. So he's getting like 9, 10 of these every turn now. Okay. We might be 10 turns away from a victory, 12 turns away from a victory. National History Museum coming up in Mashhad. Kernel is still jumping up in his tourism and did not get yet the rock bands. I don't think he bought a single one. We do have him only on like what, 38 faith a turn. That's not that much faith. You can only buy like one single rock band right now with the amount of faith he has. Still broadcast centers are coming out, and it's not like he actually has that much of a competition for the writers, artists and musicians. Indonesia is getting a few, but it's not getting that many and not that many points. Filipro, we do have Indonesia managing to get his fighters out. 3 of them did get deployed to defend Vietnam, and it doesn't seem like Sumerian is actually going to push through that yet. And that actually gives a little bit of breathing room over here for Indonesia. Also, rivers go into a lot more negative. Give the game for free. I mean, if they give the game for free, at least you know they get something back out of it from the community. I'm pretty sure the community is gonna be much happier if the game is free, even if it's like very bad in the state it is. It's like I don't know, man. It's like they watch the list of what to do, and from that list of what to do, what possibilities they have, they picked almost all of the wrong choices. It's unbelievable. Almost all of the wrong choices. Ooh, destroyers. Destroyers from both Englands actually. Lazy destroyers going against Hawk destroyers. Aha. And we do have some battleship armadas in the mix, but now the battleships are not doing much against the destroyers. It's just not that fun. Oh, it looks like England Buriko did manage to get through the middle. Ooh, whoa. Now that's a problem. They took all the things people hated in humankind and all world and put them into their own game. Yeah, basically. Okay, guys, I need to ask the big question, right? If they knew things were bad and they applied things that were bad and they did it on purpose, are they trying to do damage to their own economy? They're trying to do damage to Take Two or to, how to say, 2K? Well, there is no other explanation to this, no? Honestly, I cannot put lack of knowledge or experience as the reason. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, that's basically a company that's lost on its own laurels. That's how a company falls. I mean, I don't know, man. Because honestly, it feels like it's done on purpose. Like it feels like they're literally doing this on purpose. After so much feedback was given and so many players cried out, and they're still not doing the basic things that they need to change. This is incredible, right? They're asking for it. Losing itself for its own laurels and glory. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they do put a few million in advertising and try to get this back. But it would be extremely sad if those 2 million in advertising or whatever it is they get from Take-Two Interactive to try to get this back, it's just gonna be wasted on content creators that are using viewbots. No? Yeah. Yeah. I think they already did this, right, in the first one. Whew. Yeah, nasty. Nasty. Using viewbots in 2025, man. Nasty. No, what? No. No, don't buy Varek. What? No. That's a recipe for disaster, man. I don't know why Sid Meier isn't calling it out. Wait, that's a GG? That's a GG. I think
Though
Sid
its
Meier
face
wants
may
his
change
legacy to
throughout
just
the
be like
ages,
total failure, maybe. I think that's what he wants.
history is
Well,
written
that's
from
what
the
it looks
hand
like,
of the
no?
victor.
Anyway, we did have a GG coming up here, and I think that was from Sikh. That was from Pessimistic Punjabis. I think they got a bit too pessimistic, especially with the cultured victory coming up from Nader Shah. That was strong 1600 tourism. He was pulling like what, 9 to 10, maybe like between 5 and 10 every turn of these tourists, and wasn't that long from getting it. Anyway, GG, well played, guys. Don't think I'm gonna stay for the post game chat. Have a good evening, everybody, and I cannot wait to actually get something to eat. See you next time. I'm not sure exactly when the games are going to be scheduled, still looking at everything, and of course Civ6 squadrons are starting up next week. CPL Premier did start off this week. We're going to have some games, and we're going to need to see how they go, how the season is going to start off, and yeah, we're still going to have some fun with the Civ7 thing. Maybe, like I said, you know, it happens. Official Discord over there getting muffled. It is what it is, man. Have a good one. Bye, bye, bye.